Let's see how today it pans out. We're gonna go try to catch us some fish. I think the first place I want to go is, let's go up this way. Hey, Bucks and Mullets, welcome in. Yamaha, welcome in. So we are live, you guys. We just got on the water. We're in a rental boat because my boat is being stupid at the moment. Doesn't want to cooperate. It's broken down at the moment. So we're going to go out here on the rental boat and see what we can do. All right, this is my home lake. I fish this lake quite a bit. There's some big freaking fish in here. Like big fish. Hey, Pierre. Earl, welcome in, everybody. All right, guys. So what's the consensus? Are we gonna get freaking loaded up on fish today, or are we gonna get skunked? I'm really hoping we get loaded up on fish. I'm on a rental boat. I have no electronics. I have no depth finder. I have no fish finder. I have no nothing. The only thing I have is a hope and a prayer. But, you know, that's all good. I have literally a brick for an anchor, which you guys can see right there on the bow. That's the brick I have for an anchor. So let's make our very first cast over here. I'm not even going to anchor up here. I'm going to, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to move forward a little bit forward, digging that anchor, right? Hey, Ferg. Welcome in, Ferg. All right, so I'm going to get us kind of pointed into the wind a little bit. Let me get my jig over here the way I want it. Throwing a, first thing I'm going to throw here this morning is going to be, freaking, what the hell are these things called? Brush hog on a free rig. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to throw it right over at this rock pile to my side here. Oops, not over the rock pile, at the rock pile. And we're going to see what happens here. I don't want to anchor up quite yet, but I probably should right here, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will anchor up right here for a minute. Why not? I'll just throw the anchor off the stern, which again is not really an anchor, it's a freaking brick. But that'll keep me where I need to be, I think. We'll see. Kind of feels like I'm not going to stay where I'm at. All right, guys. I'm in a lake. Oh, cool. The anchor grabbed. We're going to stay where we're at. Sweet. So let me turn the camera. I really need to get a new tripod. Oh, come on. I'm fishing that rock pile right there for right now. This is my first spot of the day. I got a brush hog that I'm throwing right now on a free rig. We'll see how that works out. If it doesn't, I also have a fluke, a jig, and a wacky worm tied on. So that'll be my first 4 baits that I start out with today. This water is actually, it looks good on camera, but it's nasty. It's like a baby shit green. Your normal colors, green pumpkin, watermelon, you know, all those. Don't really work out here too well because the water's so nasty that you need really high contrast baits. The blacks and blues and darker colors are, hey, Charity, welcome in. Those are what really shine out here. So far, we've made like 3 or 4 casts and we haven't caught anything. But we've only been here, you know, 5 minutes. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I couldn't believe how much it cost to rent a freaking boat at this place today. My goodness. Did I bring a dead lighter? That would suck, wouldn't it? There should be fish off of these rocks, but you never know. You never know. I got 2 brand new rods that I'm never used before. I got right here in my hand. I got my Daiwa casting rod. It's got the 13 brand Modus C2 reel on it, which I didn't like at first, but the more I use it, the more I'm kind of starting to like it. Then I got my this thing casts freaking beautifully. Hated this reel at first, but once I got it all dialed in, I love it. I also have my Berkley lightning rod, casting rod, that I brought with me today. So we need to get a fish on both of these rods and get the skunk off. I mean, they've never been fished, so let's see. What's on the table? Bass. Bass is on the menu for the day. I did bring some catfish bait, but I'm focusing more on bass today. I want that freaking lake record. 19.3 pounds is the lake record here. So we're hoping that we'll come across something that big here. My PB bass comes out of this lake, and it's a big freaking bass. My PB comes out of here. It's bigger than most state records. So we'll see what happens. It may be one of those days where, yeah, I love the Berkley lightning rods. The lightning rods fly under the radar, man. People know Berkley's baits, but they don't really pay attention to the rods. The lightning rod series is a damn good rod for a damn good price. All right, nothing's coming off that rock pile, so I'm going to cast a little different over here. Oops, that didn't hit quite where I wanted it to, but that's all right. We're starting off with the free rig, so if we don't get anything over here, we'll move on. There's a couple spots in this lake I really want to hit, but this lake's not big. None of the California lakes are big. I was watching Crappy Man the other night. He was talking about he took his boat out and he didn't have a map, so he was kind of nervous. And it's like, wow, we don't even need binoculars on our lakes to see the other ends, let alone a map. Your rod's at least 17 years old. Yeah, man, the Berkley lightning rods, man, they really fly under the radar. They really do. Not a lot of people really understand how good those rods actually are. You know, everybody knows Berkeley for their baits, but I'm telling you, their rods fly way under the radar. Way under the radar. All right, come on, fishes. Hey, Rude, welcome in. Tony, welcome in. You could never fish too much, you're right. I actually wanted to set a world record at one point in time in my life for the most consecutive days fished. I think I probably still could, but that would cost a lot of money. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Don't tell me it. No, it didn't. Okay. I hit that rock. I thought my line went freaking over the rock pile. Oh, that was perfect. Right off the rock, right at the edge of the shade. Come on, fishes, little bastards. All right, we're here till at least 6:30 tonight. Oh, that sucks when you snap a rod in the back of the truck bed. I've done that countless times. I used to have a shell on the back of my truck, and I took it off. I actually lit it on fire out in the desert because I kept snapping rods in the shell. It wouldn't stay. It wouldn't stay up. So I'd go to put a rod in, and I wouldn't have the rod all the way in yet, and the shell would shut and snap the freaking rod. Hey, Rude. Yeah, this is my home lake, Rude. Normally, you guys have seen me fishing this from shore because my boat is all screwed up. But I decided today it was worth getting out here on a rental boat. I mean, why not, right? Why not? All right, I've been a few casts with the brush hog and nothing. So let's go throw a wacky rig out there and see what happens. See if they'll eat a wacky rig. Ow. I'll give the wacky rig a couple of casts. If nothing happens, then we'll move on to another spot. But there should be bass off these rock piles. There should. Doesn't mean there is. But who knows? Come on, fishes. I mean, you would think there's like brush piles and rock piles right next to each other. You'd think that'd be like the ideal spot for fish, you know? Hey, GG, welcome in. All right, come on, fishies. All right, one more cast over here into this shaded spot with this Senko on a wacky rig. If nothing, we're moving. Man, my casts are working out perfect. They're going right where I want them today. That never happens, even from shore. Hey, Nightbot. Nightbot's here. So this lake, the natural forage in here is the small carp. There's millions of carp in here. Most of them are under 12 inches. Bluegill, crappie, and they stock trout. So they only stock trout during the winter, but you know, it is what it is. But the bass in here will absolutely annihilate the trout. I did not bring a big swim bait rod, otherwise I would be throwing a big old Huddleston in here right now. But like I said, it's one of those lakes where it'll either make your day or humble the hell out of you. So you never know what's going to happen here today. I could go here all day long and not catch a single fish, and I can come back tomorrow and catch 3 double-digit bass back to back to back. So what I get my PB on, black blue jig, and it was a female. She ate it on the fall. All right, nothing over here on the Lackey. So let me pull this stupid freaking anchor, and let's move on. Uh-oh. Okay. There's so many snags in this lake that it's not uncommon to lose anchors. All right, come on. I've lost countless anchors on my boat in here. To the point where I've gone to the folding grapnel anchor because actually when they do get snagged up, yeah, I'm San Diego, right outside San Diego. All right, let's make a move. We're gonna make a pretty good and decent move here. All right. So we're at Lake Morena, which is my home lake. I never usually name this lake, but a bunch of our local lakes have been closed. And this lake flew under the radar for a lot of years. Not a lot of people fished it because it's so far away from town. But with a bunch of the lakes being closed now, this place is one of the only places you can really launch a private boat. So a lot of people are starting to come fish this because, you know, it's one of the only places you can fish from a boat. Now, today I'm on a rental boat, not my boat. So I have no electronics, I have no nothing. But we're going to prove that you can catch fish out of a rental boat with no equipment. You don't need all that fancy forward-facing sonar and all that shit to catch a fish. You just need to know where they're at. No lily pads, no nothing out here in San Diego. None of our lakes have lily pads like that. It's kind of odd. All right. We're going to hit this little spot for a minute. About 15 feet of water right there where we're anchored. So let me turn the camera. I don't know. It's our lakes are weird with like vegetation and stuff. All right, so we're gonna fish off of this rock right here. First thing we're gonna throw is this brush hog on a free rig. We'll bounce it off the rock and just let it fall. Hopefully we'll be able to stay in one spot. Now this little spot over here, reading the water is your best fish finder. This little spot I'm at right here used to be an island, but with the water being down like 70 feet, all of this is exposed now. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see. But we got brush piles and rock piles like intermingled with each other, so this should be perfect fish habitat, you would think. And then right underneath where I'm at, there's like a big C-shaped wall. I have it marked in my fish finder on my boat, but obviously I don't have my fish finder today, so. Oh. God, this rod's sensitive. This is the Dial-A Crossfire rod. Talk about super duper sensitive. Now, this has got the brush hog, black blue brush hog on a free rig. I've never really fished the free rig much, so it's kind of a new tactic to me. But last time I threw it out here in this lake, I got hooked onto a freaking beast, and he ended up running me across the rocks and breaking me off. But it was definitely a double-digit bass. I was not prepared for it. I actually wasn't even, I had just started setting up the live, so. Hey, Mrs. Davis, welcome in. And dude with a bunch of letters for a name. I'm fishing my home lake. It's a lake I fish quite often. And it's a lake that will either make you or break you. It will humble the living snot out of anyone. You could have Kevin Van Dam come up here on a, and he'll get skunked. But then again, you could have Kevin Van Dam come up here on the very next day and he'll catch the bass of a lifetime. So it's one of those lakes that you never know what's going to happen here. Your name's Gary. Usually makes people laugh when they try to pronounce. Yeah, if there's screen names like that, I won't even try to pronounce. That and people from like, foreign countries with like names that we don't hear on a regular basis, I'll just, I say it straight out. I'm not going to try to butcher your name and, screw it all up, so. That's what I'm doing. With this free rig, I'm casting right off of these rocks and then just slow rolling it back. It's hitting bottom and I'm just slow hopping it on the way back. Just enough to get that weight to come up a little bit so that that bait will float back down behind the weight on the free rig. But these bass, they'll either they hit two ways in this lake. They either absolutely annihilate your bait, and they'll try to rip your rod out of your hand, or they barely even freaking hit it, so that you don't even really notice they're there until your line moves. But without a depth finder too, I'm kind of flying blind because I don't know what all the new depths are since the lake is down so far. Everything's different. Like even the fish are trying to figure it out. This lake in the last 6 months has dropped almost 70 feet. Show you some fish. I'm trying. I want to see them too. I want to see a lake record bass come out of here today. It may or may not happen, but that's my goal today is a lake record, which would be a 20-pound bass. The lake record at this lake is 19.3 pounds. So to break that, it's going to be a big fish. No, we don't have smallmouth in San Diego. There's one lake that says they have them. I've never caught one out of there. That's San Vicente. I have never caught a smallmouth out of there. All right, I think that's got to be a fish right there. If there's no fish right there, we're moving. We're moving spots. But yeah, smallmouth are, yeah, 19.3 is the lake record here. Lake Jennings, down the road a little bit, just had somebody break their lake record in January with a 17.5. So, you know, the bass here are huge. We have Lake Dixon up in North San Diego County, closer to like Camp Pendleton area, the military base. That's where Dottie came out of. Dixon is a small little, you know, most of you guys in Midwest, East Coast, you know, west of the Mississippi or east of the Mississippi, would consider Dixon a farm pond compared to some of your lakes. You know, Okeechobee and Table Rock and Lake of the Ozarks and all those, you know, where you need a map to find your way back to the boat ramp. Dixon, you can swim from end to end at Dixon. But Dottie came out of there. She was 25.1 pounds and did not count for the world record because when Mac Wheelie, when he caught her, she had actually rolled on the jig and he hooked her on the outside of the lip, so she was foul hooked, so it didn't count for the record. Give that a big old yank off the bottom and let that weight drag that bait back down. Yeah, these fish here in this place, man, these bass, like I said, they'll either just smash your bait or you won't even feel them. All right, so let me throw a fluke through here. I have a fluke tied on. I haven't thrown it yet. Flukes are one of my top favorite baits as well. Let me see what happens if I toss this fluke through here. Ah, that was perfect. It hit that rock and bounced right into the water. It's probably tightened my drag. I loosened my drag all the way up when I was rigging up my rods. I took all my reels apart yesterday and cleaned them all up, you know, oiled them. So when I rigged all the rods back up today, I just tightened or loosened the drag all the way up to do that, and forgot to tighten it back up. Why is this fluke looking funny? Probably because I used a smaller hook than normal, but that's all right. All right, let's throw this off that little point right there and swim it around the point. Oh, don't cross. Okay. should have put a nail weight in. All right, nothing's doing up here. Let's. What do you guys think? Should we move up toward the dam, or should we move down to the other end of the lake where I know there's good fish? The only reason I'm up here is because I don't generally fish this part of the lake quite a lot. So I figured I'd come up here and see what's going on. What do you guys think? There's 12 people watching. What do we think? Try the dam area? There is a little cove, 2 little coves up here by the dam I do want to try. So let's go. Let me get this fluke back in here. And let's go. You know, while I'm thinking about it though, while I'm sitting right here, I am going to put a little split shot on this fluke just to get it to sink a little bit quicker. Let's see. There we go. There's a nice good size one. All right. Just a little pinch weight split shot. And then I'll pull up the anchor and we'll make a little run up to the dam and see what happens. So guys, I want everybody right now to know that July 26th, I'm going to be fishing a lake out here. It's actually the next reservoir down in the chain from the one I'm at. It's called Barrett. Look up Barrett Lake in San Diego, you guys. It's a lake where it's only open May to September. You have to buy tickets through Ticketmaster to get in. It's going to cost you $185 for the ticket, plus $45 a person at the gate. But it's a lake where you're going to catch, you have an opportunity to catch 100 bass in a day. So it'll be me and Mrs. SoCal out there, July 26th. It's Sunday. We're going to not only try to get her on her PB, but we're going to try to get her at least 40 fish. I have bullet weights, yeah. I have everything from little split shots to big old saltwater weights. All right, let's go make a move up to the dam. Or up towards the dam. We're gonna go up into Pump House Cove here. Actually, I'll go show you guys the dam real quick. You'll be able to see just how low this water is. All right, kids, hold on. Keep your hands and feet inside the boat. Actually, let me spin around here so you know, use the weights in calm water. Yeah, I have the free rig on here. I got everything I got on here has a weight. It's purpose built for what I'm doing with it, but I do like weightless on a bunch of stuff. This wall over here, I'll turn the camera so we can see it as I go by, is usually just a vertical drop of riprap and rock. But with the water so low, it's kind of insane. All right. We're moving at a snail's pace. Heck, with my boat, we've already been at the dam. You know what? I want to hit this little thing right here real quick. There's 2 spots right here I want to hit. I'm not even going to anchor. I'm just going to make a couple of casts right into here. Now that big tree above the rocks is normally right in the water. Oh, like 2 feet shy. See the big old freaking turkey vulture just landed right there? Another one getting ready to land. All right, come on. Oh, I'm getting pushed into there. I need to throw it in reverse for a second. All right. Oh, that's not quite where I wanted it, but it's the brush hog that I'm throwing on a free rig. Yeah, these rocks are a huge drop off when the water is normal. This whole side of this place, when the water is at normal capacity, is just a massive drop. It's almost a vertical wall in some spots. There we go. But with the water dropping as it has, I don't know what the structure is anymore and all the little haunts that the bass hang out. Because it's, you know, everything's just so different. I don't even think the bass even know what's what. But I mean, look at this. This would just be ideal during higher water. All right. Let's, you got all this riprap right next to the, that's Bass City normally. Yes. So let me go where we wanted to go. We're gonna make a move. But yeah, I'll show you guys what this wall over here looks like. Because I mean, anybody that fishes bass knows that, like, if you came to this lake and you've never been here before, your eyes are gonna lock onto this, and look at that. You're gonna want to fish that. That big green tree is usually about 2 feet underwater. But yeah, this is normally bass heaven right here. But there's a spot right over here where, I mean, this goes deep quick. This gets deep quick right here. So the bass are able to suspend right here and move, you know, vertical when they want. You just change depth by, you know, going vertical or dropping down. But this end of the lake tends to get really windy too, because as we turn the corner up here, you'll see there's a big canyon that just blows wind all the way across this lake from this canyon up here. But tell me, this does just look like absolute bass paradise. How steep these walls are and how quick it drops. It's actually amazing how all right, we're gonna throw this brush hog into these weeds over here and see what happens. It's probably nothing. Oh, look at that, I'm getting blown around already. Come on. Put the boat in reverse. See if that'll just keep me where I'm at with the wind. I think this lake is like 1,200 acres when it's full. I think the deepest part is in the 100-foot ballpark. I'd have to actually look. It's not a giant lake. On the rental boat, this is a little, what, 8-horse Yamaha on this thing, little hand tiller. We could be at the other end of the lake on this boat in under 5 minutes. Yeah, these things are, well, I'm getting blown by the wind is what's happening. This thing's, this is just a little aluminum lake rental boat. A little, like, 15-foot John boat. And right here where I'm at, the water's too deep to actually anchor up with what they provide. All right, let's do this. Let's go back up into where I wanted to go. I want to go check this cove out up here. I wanted to fish this little brush pile right here, but it doesn't seem like there's anything on it. So let's go up into this little cove. I mean, look at this though. It just looks like bass would be all over that. You can see the watermark on the rocks. That's how far down this lake is in the last, 6 months. What'd you do to repair it? Oh, look at that. That looks like a bass should be right there. If I were a fish, I would live right there. Wouldn't you? All right, come on. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need our first fish of the day. There we go. That's where I wanted that bait. Right under that tree branch that's hanging into the water. Let me turn the camera here real quick so we can see where I'm fishing at. Come on, fish. They're just not where they should be. You would think that these rocks would be like the perfect spot for them to be, but like I said, with the water being the way it is, being so low, not even the fish know what to do. They don't even know where they're at anymore. Come on, fishes. There's got to be a freaking hog around here somewhere. All right, kick the boat into neutral for a minute. Come on, fish. Man, it's hard to see chat. Oh, okay. You put okay, that works. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna quit throwing baits until it's time to leave. You would think this spot right here would hold a monster, but you know, with like I keep saying, with the way the water's getting all weird and low, they're not where they normally are. We got a nice little shaded spot right here with a rock pile and a brush pile right next to it. I'm gonna hit that. Uh-oh. There's backlashed. That ain't that bad. Okay. Let me see if I can hit that spot right up there from right here without moving the boat. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, something just rolled right there. I think it was probably a trout. They do stock trout in here. They haven't stocked them for a little bit, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. We caught a tree. I don't want to lose that setup. Let me go see if I can get an angle on it and get her back. Oh, got it. Look at that. Got it back. All right, so come on, brush hog. You usually do me well here. I'm going backwards on the boat. But that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, this looks like it should hold bass right here. Oh, look at that. That thing's gonna perfect. I hit the rock and it just tumbled down into the water off the rock naturally. And still nothing wanting to play. This lake, I've done really good off of the rock piles. Really good. Hey, Ron, welcome in. All right. I missed a bunch of chat. Hey, Tony. Anthony, welcome in. Yeah, insects blow out of the trees, lizards, snakes, all that kind of crap. Yeah, this lake is, our lakes in San Diego are not big. Big fish, small lakes. But you would think, like this area you're looking at right here, you would think this would be like perfect bass habitat, but it's really, with the water being so low, they're just not wanting to come out and play. All right, let's go over into this cove. All right, come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, kids, hold on. Keep your arms and your feet, hands and feet inside the boat. We're gonna go about 4 miles an hour. Now, if I was a bass, I would live right there on that little point. You got rocks and a tree all in the same spot. Well, an old tree. So let me throw a brush hog at that. Oh, that was the most perfect cast ever. All right. Here in Africa, you have good space. Yeah, we have good space and land mass out here. We just, San Diego County does not manage our lakes and reservoirs very well. All right, nothing off of there. We're just gonna kind of drift and fish this little shoreline right here. I just hit the camera. So I got the brush hog on a free rig. I have not thrown a jig yet today. And I should throw the fluke. I'd love to see Africa. Wow, that's a big dam. Our dam at this lake is tiny. Okay, what do these bass want today? They obviously don't want the brush hog. Yeah, Oregon's trying to ban hunting and fishing. All the tree huggers think that they're going to save the animals. And all that's going to do is hurt the animals. They're going to end up overpopulated. And it's going to cause a big die-off in the winter from starvation. All it's going to take is one disease to go through a herd, and it's going to wipe out the entire herd. They didn't think that through too well. I don't think it'll pass, but if it does, there's going to be so many constitutional challenges to it that it won't stick. See, all this drops off super steep right here. There's a little pocket of shade over there. We're going to throw into that. Oh, that's perfect. Man, my casts have been on point today. More than average. Oh, except I just cast us right into a rock pile or a tree or something. All right, I'll get a better angle on it and get my stuff back. Maybe. I might have just wedged myself into between two rocks. We'll see here though. Oh, I just broke everything off. Dang it. All right, well, That's not what I had in mind. So let me throw a wacky rig over at that real quick. That was perfect. All right, come on, fishes. Where are you at? Where are you, fishes? You would think they'd be all over this little area. But then again, I keep saying, even the fish are confused with the water levels doing what they're doing. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Now it is 11 o'clock, so. Intelligence is a thing of the past, especially with these tree huggers. Oh, how'd I do that? Come on. I just scrolled my screen like I only see half my screen all of a sudden. There we go. Now it came back. Oops. Something moving on the boat? Just me. Hey, Salvador. I'm just drifting with the wind right here. Oh, meowing. No. That's kind of funny you say that, though, because my boat, which I'm on a lake rental boat today because my boat's, my motor needs surgery on my boat. But I went to, I don't know, a month or so ago, I went to open my anchor locker and I found a freaking litter of kittens in there. Which I thought was kind of odd because I don't know how the heck they got in the anchor locker. Oh, it's the engine. Yeah, I got the motor just idling here as I got it, a little bit of throttle right now, but I just been idling around in this little cove right here. That might be what you're hearing. Oh, heck no. I went to cast and my wacky rig my Senko went flying and came off the hook. All right, so I guess what I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to throw another Senko on here. Where'd they go? Where'd my Senkos go? There's my bag of Senkos. So let's try the Crappy Man June Bug Senko. See how that works out. I'm about to get blown into the rocks over here in a second. All right. Let me hit reverse. Let me throw a Senko over at this rock. See what happens. That's the Crappy Man June Bug that I just put on. I might need to add a split shot to that. Okay, I really want to get back over to the other side here of this little cove. I also need to tie my free rig back on. All right, let me see if I can wing this all the way across. Oh, what the hell? No flipping way. You gotta be kidding me. My freaking line just wind knotted around itself on this reel. On a spinning reel at that. How is that even freaking possible? We might be screwed here. We might be super screwed here. Let me get this excess line out in the water. I do not even know how that happened. I got 3 strands of line coming off my spinning reel now because of the way it wind knotted up. I think what I might try is backing up here and letting line spool off of the reel until I can get it out of where it is. This is a flipping mess, guys. There we go. That worked. Okay, now let me just deal with this wind knot and see if I can get that out of there. If I can get this wind knot out of here, we're gonna be golden. Hey, look at that. All right, I got that out. That was not cool. All right. Hey, Minister, I'm bass fishing right now. All right, let's go back to where I was trying to get to before that stupid wind knot happened in my spinning reel. I could understand like a wind knot or a backlash or something in a bait caster, but it's rare to have it happen on a spinning reel. It's not really a standing deck up there. I mean, you can stand up there, but I'm gonna anchor up once I get to some of these other spots I want to hit. I just kind of wanted to come in and fish this cove because I know it drops deep in this cove. It's a big V into here, but there's some rock piles and stuff over here I want to hit. So I'm just gonna kind of float around this cove a little bit and see what happens. And then I'm gonna make a big move. There's the cat. Yeah, so that's the motor you're hearing just purring. Which, hey, that's good. It's purring. That means it's running good. Okay, so this Senko floats. That's why it's not doing what I need it to do. It's a floating Senko. So it will not work for wacky rig. All right. Not unless I pull up split shot, which I guess I could do that. I was not aware that the Crappy Man Senkos float. So let's split shot it. And that should help drop it down. Hey, Supreme, welcome in. Good to see you, brother. It's been a while. All right, here we go. Now I got a little weight on there, so it should sink. It'll sink slow, but it'll sink. But slow sink could be good. I just need to get into where I can cast into where I want to cast. All right. There's got to be fish sitting right here. Has to be. What about a drop shot? I did not bring any of my drop shot worms. I could drop shot some of the stuff I have, but drop shot I've never really done well here at this lake. But we're gonna see. We'll see what happens here. I really want to get this right there. Oh, that was a perfect cast. That was perfect. Oop. Come on, bass. Where are you, you stupid fish? All right, it might be time to go back down to the other side where I know the bass are sitting. Last time I was out, I caught a couple nice bass. I didn't go live last time I was here. It's kind of a pain in the butt to bring everything onto the rental boat, the Starlink, the batteries, all of that. But I did catch a couple nice bass last time I was here. So I might go back down to that same area in a minute here. I need to tie that other rod back up. All right, nothing right here on the Lackey where they should be sitting. So let me do this. Let me grab a small little weight. Grab a small little hook. And I'm going to tie my free rig back on. And have that ready to go for when we get back down to the other side. I'm going to make a pretty decent move here. Let me just get this all rigged back up and we'll be good to go. Come on. Now I don't know if I should throw a big old fat worm or if I should stick to my brush hog. Give me just a minute while I retie this and then we'll figure it out. All right, there we go. Use a little bit lighter of a weight too for my... No, this is not my boat, Dave. I'm on a rental boat. I wish I was on my boat. I would have my electronics and my fish finder and all that, and we'd be catching fish rather than searching for fish. All right. Free rig is just about tied back up. I should probably hit reverse here so I don't hit the rocks. Whoops. And in doing that, I just messed up my knot. So let me start that over. There we go. Palomar knot, you guys. That is my go-to every time. Whether I'm freshwater, saltwater, doesn't matter. Palomar is my go-to knot. Unless I'm doing a line-to-line knot, then I go to the Albright. Hey, I'm all ears when you guys want to talk about baits, man. All right. Let's go with let's see. What do I want to throw on this free rig? You know, I'm going back to the freaking brush hog. I'll go back to the brush hog. I only got 2 June bugs left. Uh-oh. I got black blue though, so we'll be good. All right. Let me get this rigged up. I'm over here spinning in circles. Get this brush hog rigged up, and then we're gonna move down to the other end of the lake, where I know I've done really well. All right. Come on, there we go. That's rigged up. All right. Oh, don't grab the rod like that, huh? That's a good way to break your rod, grabbing it by the tip. Okay. So, let's make one heck of a run, you guys. Come on. Hey, motorcycle boy, welcome in. All right. So you would think bass would be all over right here, but they're just not hanging out in this cove. So, let's make a run. All right, kids, keep your hands and feet inside the boat, and let's go. This thing sounds like it's about to rattle apart. So let's go look at the dam real quick. I'll show you how the water line on the dam really shows how low this lake is. I know, it sounds like the motor's about to fall off, let alone the prop. Oh, they don't even have the, oh, they do have a narrator on. One of them, okay. Alright, so we're going to make the corner here in a second. You'll see the dam. There we go. Yeah, this, I'll get up here to where we can turn and get a good shot of the dam, but you'll see the high water mark and you'll freak out because it's so low. All right. So there's the dam. Look at the watermark on the dam. That big dark line. It's incredible how low this lake is. All right, let me throw this brush hog over here. I landed right under a tree branch. So it'd be like something falling in the water from the tree. So it's so low because they can't manage our lakes here properly. They drained this lake. This is the highest lake of the chain. The way the lakes work, the reservoirs, all that in San Diego, they're all at different elevations. This is the highest elevation. So they all work down the chain to, you know, the ones all the way down until you hit the ocean, sea level, right? They drain this into the one below this, and that one into the one below that, and so on and so on, to keep them full. So yeah, the no rain too. But this lake doesn't fill very quick at all. Even with rain, it gets minimal, you know, runoff into it. So what they did was the lowest lake in our chains is Lower Retie. And Lower Retie is right there at sea level. It's the lowest lake in the chain here. When Lower Retie gets full, they open the floodgates and let that flow out to the ocean. Well, it's not rare for them to open the floodgates and let it all flow out, and then drain everything else into it so they can open the floodgate and let it all flow out again. Lower Retie is actually so low right now that the boat ramp is closed. You cannot launch a boat there because it's too low. The reservoirs in Colorado are low too. Yeah, everything's low lately. Everything's low. Not as bad as here, but here it's just mismanagement. Absolute mismanagement. To the point where I'm not sure how much longer you're going to be able to launch a private boat in this lake. It's getting to a point where it's not going to be worth owning a boat in San Diego anymore to fish. All right. Come on, fishes. I need you. I need a fish, dang it. All right, what do you guys think? Should we make a move down to where I know I can go catch some good fish? My lake record was caught right up in here though. Or my lake record, my PB. Yeah, I know the snowpack's been low, but I'll tell you guys, keep an eye on this winter because we got an El Nino building, a really strong El Nino, and I really think that's going to bring a lot of rain to a lot of places and a lot of snowpack. All right. Hold on to your hats. We're going to make a big long move. My freaking crankbaits are, I left them at the house. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is the deepest spot right here, but there's carp flying out of the water. That carp, I just sucked him like 2 feet out of the water. Now we're at full throttle. I could probably swim faster than this. Come on. Oh, that aerator's on. The whole lake smells like a rotten egg fart right here. We're gonna go try this rock pile over here. There should be fish on the rocks. Come on, I could row faster than we're going. All right. I want to try off of these rocks right over here, right in front of us. I can't see it. Let me bring the camera. Oh, this is as far up as it'll go. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to adjust the camera real quick, guys. Give me a quick second. All right, there we go. There we go. Now we got a little better view. All right. So we're going to fish these rocks right here and see what happens here. Let's see, which pile do I want to hit and which angle do I want to hit it from? I think, God, this is where a kayak could be perfect. I'm not sure how deep it is right here either. But we're going to try to get into here. Hey, check out the ducks. I'm going to try to get into this a little bit and see if I can kind of use this rock to keep me in place. All right, brush hog going out. Perfect cast, bounced off the rock and dropped into the water. Hopefully I can catch this rock and all right, I'm going to kill the motor right here. And we're just going to kind of drift into this a little bit. This should be, I mean, look at this, guys. Tell me this is just not super fishy. I almost want to drop the anchor right through here. Oops. There we go. Ah, perfect. Come on, fishes. Little bastards, where are you? Yeah, it'd be nice to this. I mean, I could stand and fish this, but all right. There's got to be fish right here. I'm about to stick into the rocks over here, which could be good. Uh-oh. Snagged. Oh, really? I just broke off again. Gosh, dang it. All right. All right. I just saw a fish roll over here. Came out of the water pretty good. I'm going to throw the fluke out where I saw that fish pop up. If I can get that cast that far in the wind. Oh, he went about 60 feet to the right. I can't believe I broke off another freaking brush hog. I'm just drifting through here. Oh, and there we go. Now I'm on a rock. Come on, fish. Where are you? Ooh, I just got hit. Hit it. You ain't commit to it. Come on. That was a short strike. Come on, fish. Come on. That was one hit. Stay off the rocks. The rocks are perfect. That's where the fish are at. Hey, Daniel, welcome in. All right. Come on, fishes. You little jerkwads. Eat the freaking baits. I brought limited stuff today. I got a few more things back in the Jeep, but I don't know if I want to go back and get them. I actually think I have my crankbaits in the Jeep. I mean, look at this out here, though, guys. Shouldn't this just be like super bassy? You would think. There we go. There we go. Oh, I missed him. He spit. Fish on. All right, here we go. All right, all right, all right. Bass number one of the day, guys. On the fluke. Bass on the fluke. There we go. First bass of the day. let him go. See you later, little buddy. Thanks for playing. Somebody want to put .ac one or no AC. How is it? .ac largemouth bass, and that'll put it into the catch count. So let's get another one. Uh-oh. There we go. That was a decent little dink. Maybe a pound. He hit it, and he didn't take it. Then he came back at it and crushed it. Earl, type, let's put it in the Nightbot. .ac largemouth bass. Come on, let's get another one. There we go. Let's see if Nightbot takes it. I don't know if Nightbot will take it. Nightbot, come on. Come on, Nightbot. It might be a mod only thing. Who's in here with a blue name? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. There we go. Now try it again, Earl. Now I think you got to be blue to be able to do it, so I just made you blue. But you should be able to do it exactly like that. Largemouth is one word. So .ac space largemouth bass. You had it right. I just don't think it would let you do it because you weren't blue. So now you're blue. You should be able to do it. Come on. Well, we're officially not skunked. So that's a good thing. I knew we'd get a fish off the rocks over here. Oh, crap. Shit. Daniel, will you do me a favor? Will you type .rc? Or somebody type .rc. That should, damn it. What's the fucking command? Somebody type .help space mod. Okay, now it should. Oh, it doesn't bring that shit up. God dang it. Okay. Somebody type .clear hyphen catches. You missed a fish? I was only like 3-4 minutes ago. Now I got going crazy, yeah. I forgot to set it before I left the house, so it's all funky. That's why I wish Rod was here, because Rod's like, he's a freaking wizard with Nightbot. No, not working. Not doing it, PA. Would somebody please type dot reset catches? You gotta put a space between the reset and the catches. It's gotta be 2 words. All right, we're gonna go throw this over here and see what happens. There we go. Now, does it need a hyphen? Try it with a hyphen, Daniel. Reset hyphen catches. Dot reset hyphen catches. There we go. All right, now somebody type dot AC largemouth bass. Perfect. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you resetting that for me. I should have done that before I left the house, but I forgot. I need to get a second phone so I can, when I do forget to do all the Nightbot shit, I could do it while I'm live. I have an account that I use strictly to do it, but because, you know, you can't type into your own chat, so. But that account is like, it's got 2 subscribers, me and Mrs. SoCal. And I only use it for resetting Nightbot. No, I didn't catch any catfish today. That's why I wanted it reset, because that was from the last time I fished. All right. Let me, I'm going to retie my free rig, but I'm going to tie a different bait on that free rig. I'm going to tie a giant ass freaking worm on that. I'm going through my free rig weights and hooks like crazy over here. All right, perfect. There's a hook in my weight box. That'll be great for what I want to tie on. If I can get it, there we go. All right, I'm gonna retie real quick. Yeah, Rod's a genius for Nightbot, man. Well, Rod's writing his own program. If you guys watch Rod's live streams, you will see Rodbot. Hey, there we go. We finally got the bass in the right way. All right. when you type in a command or whatever while Rod is live, and you see Rod actually answer in the chat, that's Nightbot or Rodbot that's answering for him. He's got his Rodbot set way better than Nightbot will ever be. The problem with it though is you have like a certain amount of data that you can use on the bot, and it runs out really quick. So with the Rodbot, he runs out of Rodbot data real quick. All right, I'm retying real quick, you guys. Tying my free rig back up, but I am tying on something a little different here. I'm going to tie on a giant ass worm, which is all the way in the bottom of my bag. I brought jig trailers, Senkos, some big curly tails, and flukes. That's all I really brought with me. So I'm limited on my baits today. But you know, let's see. I'm going to tie on this 7-inch instead of the 12. Just to see what you're learning slowly. Yeah, Nightbot's not easy to figure out. I just tied on a hook specifically for a 12-inch worm, and I decided to put a 7-inch. But that's all right. It'll still work. Green pumpkin with a chartreuse tail. All right, now that that's on, let me whip it out there and see if we can catch a fish on it. All right. Hey, Seth, welcome in. Oh, I got to keep the camera that way because I can't see the chat. All right. I knew there'd be at least one fish hanging out over here. Got him on the fluke, so. How you been, Seth? I haven't seen you in a while. How's Johnny? And good old freaking 2020 Vision James. Is that wrong? All right. Actually, Johnny was supposed to send me some seeds. I never heard from him. Yeah, he was supposed to send me some of the seeds from that FO project, and I haven't heard from him. What'd he cross it with? Oh, that was perfect. Right there in that one lone little stick up over there where that thing just landed. Moving to Idaho? Really? Nice. All right, who keeps adding fish to the count, man? Okay, we need some. All right. Somebody remove the, oh, nice. Somebody remove one largemouth bass, type .rc, largemouth bass, and then do the same thing and type .rc. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Daniel. I just got this hung up again. I hung up on this stick right here. There we go. All right, I gotta back up and see if I can get this unstuck. Right? All right, can I get unstuck? There we go, I got unstuck. I think. Oh, did it just break off again? No. Okay, cool. All right, I thought I broke off again. Hey, Northern, welcome in. Yeah, we're on a rental boat again today. All right, guys, we're gonna make a move. We're gonna head downstream quite a bit. Quite a bit. Because this area up here is not panning out like I want it to. It's just so awkward with the way the water's dropped. All right, let's go. How do you mod a chat? So now that you're blue, Earl, if you type .help, that'll bring up the commands through Nightbot. If you type .help mod, that'll bring up everything that moderators can do. And then basically the rest of it is just, you know, kicking out people that are getting racist or sexist. We don't kick out trolls unless the trolls get racist, sexist, or start disrespecting people in chat. All right, we're gonna move down to the next rock pile I want to hit. We'll throw a bait at that and see what happens. Lake Morena. We're at Lake Morena. All right. I probably stopped this a little short. I'll just kick us in gear and let it kind of push us to this rock pile. There we go. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. If I were a fish, I'd live right here. You got a nice rock with a big old slope over the top of you for a roof. You got sticks right by you. Come on, fishes. You little jerkwads. Eat the bait. Eat the bait. It's a good bait. I think. I hope. I would hope it'd be a good bait. I mean, I bought them, right? Wouldn't buy them if I didn't think they were going to work. The problem is there's just so many snags in this place that you got to get like the perfect cast or you just get snagged up every time. But you would think this would be perfect bass habitat. Actually, they just aren't here. All right. I'm going to throw the fluke at it real quick. Let's see if I can run a fluke through there and grab something. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, Northern dropping his link. Heck yeah. I like when people drop the link and help other channels get their name out there. I actually recently got banned from a channel because I was talking about, my channel, and I wasn't even like trying to tell people go subscribe or any of that. I was just like, hey, we'll see you live from the lake next time, I'm out. And they got all butthurt about it. Like, oh, you're trying to steal our subscribers. No, I'm not. Yeah, we're in San Diego. Yeah, I think it's hilarious when people get mad when, like, you mention another channel on their channel or whatever, and they get all butthurt over it. It's like, dude, you're that insecure about your channel that you're afraid of people talking about others. Where? It's Lake Morena. Hey, right on, Earl. You out of here? Have a good day, brother. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Yes, it's very immature of them, or Northern. I almost said Earl. It's very, very, very immature of them. Especially like, okay, so I'm not going to get into whose channel it was and all of that, But somebody dropped a big old fat super, like 3 big old fat freaking super chats. And I typed into the chat, I'm like, damn. I'm like, that's awesome. Feel free to stop by anytime, you know. And they got so butthurt that they blocked me from their channel, which I thought was fucking hilarious. That just tells me right there that, like, you are absolutely, without a doubt, super insecure about your channel. Accusing me of, like, trying to steal their fucking viewers and all that shit. Talking about, like, oh, this is the community and blah blah blah. And I'm thinking, like, man, it's not a community when you're trying to not let people subscribe to each other and, you know, support other channels. That's the exact opposite. But whatever. That's why I have the thing in my channel where you can drop your link. No, okay, you guys. So let's say right now Daniel was live fishing and Northern dropped a bunch of mega super chats in Daniel's stream, right? And somebody came in and was like, damn it, Daniel, you're welcome at my channel anytime. Would you take that as how it's meant, as like the sarcasm structure of it? Like, dude, that's awesome, freaking stop by anytime? Or as like Daniel's trying to poach Northern's freaking viewers? The way I look at it, it's kind of like the same thing when somebody's like, oh, I just finished cleaning out the garage. And you're like, holy shit, nice. Feel free to stop by and tackle mine. You know? I just think it's fucking hilarious that people get so butthurt over that. It kind of proves to you, like, who's really about... Yeah, exactly, right, Northern? Exactly. So it proves, well, it proved to me that, you know, people are way too serious about their channel. And if you're worried about somebody saying, hey, you know, I'm out of here, I'll see you guys tomorrow from the lake or whatever, you know, if you think that's like trying to steal your freaking subscribers, I think you got bigger problems, to be honest. I think you're insecure. And you don't have the confidence in your channel that your viewers want to stick around. But that's all I'm going to say about that. Northern, do me a favor. I'm not going to publicly out them. But yes, you absolutely know the channel. Absolutely. Hey, Todd, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. But Northern, my email's in my channel bio. Feel free to email me. Northern, email me anyway, because I kind of want to talk to you about another off of the live stream. And I'll explain it all in the email. Nothing bad, but I just want to pick your brain. But, you know, basically behind closed doors. So yeah, just shoot me an email. Todd, how you been, man? How's the sweltering hell of Arizona right now? So guys, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of slow drifting towards these rock piles. And I'm throwing the fluke and just working the fluke real slow as I'm going towards the rock piles. There's got to be some big fish. Yeah, no worries, no hurry, Northern. Just at your convenience. Obviously, I won't be able to check it until I get home tonight. So at the earliest, and that's even if I remember to check my email tonight. But just whenever. Because Northern, I know you're. I know you know who it is. And I'm not, like I said, the last thing I'm about is drama. If I want drama, I'll go home and watch a freaking soap opera in the afternoon. I could care less about all that bullshit. But, I just think it's funny. I've been doing the YouTube thing for about a year now. And I just do it just because, it's fun. It's kind of cool to hang out and let all you guys see where we're fishing out and all that, right? Yeah, right. Save the drama for your mama. But in the last couple of months, I've seen a bunch of butthurt little fucks trying to talk a whole bunch of shit about me. And it's funny because a lot of times I'll turn on a live stream. Like this morning, I was watching CAL.Outdoors before I left the house. I really wasn't active in the chat because I was, around the house doing shit. And I'll do that quite a bit. I'll just kind of, while I'm doing something around the house, doing dishes or laundry or whatever. Hey, Roy, welcome in. I'll have a live stream playing. And I've seen some people talking some shit lately that I just think is fucking hilarious. Mrs. SoCal the other night, I think it was Sunday or Monday. I think it was Sunday night. Mrs. SoCal was hanging out watching Arizona Outdoors while he was fishing. And she does the same thing. She'll put on a live stream while she was at work and just kind of, she can't really type into the chat while she's at work because she's working, but somebody was in there, she was actually home that night. I was over at a buddy's house. He had a plumbing fucking disaster. Fucking major fucking disaster. 3/4 inch pipe broke inside of his wall and was just fucking fucked up his whole fucking room. Anyway, she was hanging out watching Arizona Outdoors fish, and somebody came in talking about me talking to myself in a chat. And it's like, first off, how the fuck do you talk to yourself in a chat? Like, how is that even possible? Like typing and answering my own fucking stuff that I'm putting in chat or what, I just thought it was hilarious. Like, you want to talk so much shit like that, but yet you don't have any receipts to back up your bullshit? Like, what the fuck? So, but I don't care about all that shit. I care about fishing, hunting, riding dirt bikes, and hanging out with you guys. So, I need to find a way to get the Starlink on the bike. Hey, Release the Grease, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. We're out here fishing my home lake, Lake Morena, which until a couple of trips ago, or a couple of live streams ago, or whatever, I didn't really actually name this lake because it's one of these lakes that not a lot of people fish. Like right now, there's 3 boats out here, and one of them is me on a rental boat. But with so many of our local lakes being closed because the boat launches are out of the water, this place is starting to get hammered. So the cat's out of the bag on the place. All right, I really think you guys, Yeah, it's a rental. I'm not on my boat. I need to get my boat into the mechanic and figure out what the hell is wrong with it. You know, I think if I can get this boat to straighten out a little bit over here to where I want it, I want to fish. I'm going to reposition here a little bit because I kind of might want to anchor up here for a minute and fish this pretty good because this area does look really fishy. I'm kind of glad I'm not in my boat today, to be honest with you. Not because I don't want to be in my own boat. I'd have my fish finder and, you know, comfortable seats and all of that. But with the lake being so low, there's rocks that you cannot see until you run them over. All right, let me see if I can get this boat where I want it. There we go. All right. Kill the motor. Drop the brick that they call an anchor. Oh, that's deep right here. Okay, that's deeper than I thought it would be. That's like 15, 18 feet right here. All right, where are we going? Which way are we going to settle? All right, hold on. Let me figure out where this boat's going to settle in. And I'll get the camera situated when the boat settles in. I guess it's going to kick me around to this side. All right. All right. Let me turn the camera. I do need to win the lotto and buy a new motor for the boat. You are not lying there. Actually, what I need to do is win the lotto and buy a new freaking address that's not in California. And with that address will come a new boat. What's the horse on the rental? This is a little 8-horse Yamaha. I cannot wait for me to get out of this state. We got a couple years. We actually did the math the other night. What we're waiting for is Mrs. SoCal's retirement, because just her pension alone, we'll be able to move out of state and freaking live like kings. So we did the math. She's been in contact with the people at work, you know, the pension people. So we're pretty sure if we do things right. We all want to leave California, right, Dave? Everybody wants out of this shithole. Nobody wants to be stuck here. Absolutely beautiful state, you know, geologically. You know, where else can you go skiing in the morning, go riding in the desert in the afternoon, and then go to the beach and have dinner and watch sunset, you know? But let's see. So yeah, one of the lakes that we're looking at. So when we move, one of the requirements is a lakefront property. And one of the lakes, actually two of the lakes we're looking at are right near Justin. Your whole family's fed up with the state? Yeah. Oh man, you and me both. You and me both, brother. What I don't like is I'm a criminal because I freaking hunt. people think that, like, because I hunt and fish and whatever, that the guns I own, I should go to prison for owning them. Like, why do you need an AR-15? Why do you need a 9-iron? Hey, Randy Rhino Outdoors, welcome in. Good to see you. It's been a while. How are you? Well, my plan is, I don't know if I'm taking my boat with me when I move, to be honest. All right, you guys, I just made the very first cast with a brand new rod. We'll see how it goes. I got a big black blue jig with a brush hog tied on as a trailer. True, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Is it the middle of the night for you over there? So I was talking to somebody about that the other day, Dave, and as much as I don't like to get political on my channel, I will for a minute here. The problem with, oh, this thing is a freaking beast. I love this rod already. Second cast, and I love this thing. I'm fishing a 7.6 Lightning, Berkeley Lightning casting rod. This thing's freaking, oh, it's 7 a.m. Okay. This thing casts like a freaking monster. I can't wait to get a fish on it. Anyway, what I was saying, Dave, is even if we do get Steve Hilton as our next governor, who's, you know, the only Republican on the ticket, they're not going to let him win. They're going to pull the same shit they did with Pratt. And, you know, the election's going to take, or the votes are going to take like 3 weeks to count. And magically, you know, they're going to start all of a sudden showing up, you know, in the hundreds of thousands of votes for Xavier Basura, which is Spanish for trash. But even if we did have a Republican in the governorship, it's not going to matter because the entire state assembly and the state senate is super majority Democrat. So nothing will be able to get done. People keep saying, oh, just stay and fight, just stay and fight. Well, there's fight for what? Ain't shit left here worth fighting for. But that's all. This is as political as I'm going to get. So, but yeah, California, man, if beautiful freaking state, absolutely beautiful. You're right. They are able to do anything they want. Where's my I thought I had my bait spray. It's right there. Okay. I'm not really sold on the bait sprays. And that wasn't even political yet, right? Oh, you guys don't want it. Yeah. I think if I spoke my opinion on political shit, people would probably unsubscribe from my channel. Plus, it's like, I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, whatever. Just don't be a fucking douchebag about it. You know? Trump was right when he said there's good people on both sides. But there's also fucking jackwads on both sides. Shout out to Denmark. That's where my people are from. Oh, man. Stupid me. I just stopped that cast. Like, too short. Right now I'm throwing a black blue jig. Here, let me switch the camera around so you guys can see where I'm fishing at. Yeah, I probably don't have too many libtards on here. I hope. I mean, oh no, don't. No. There we go, I got it back. Randy Marsh. Love the name, brother. Love the name. If you guys don't know who Randy Marsh is, you need to know. Just don't microwave your balls so you can go get some fucking herb. And you'll be good. That was probably one of my favorite episodes of South Park. When Randy freaking put his nuts in the microwave so he can get his medical card. And then he ended up riding him down the fucking road like a hoppity hop. Kentucky Fried Medical, right? That was a great episode. That and the, what was the other one? The Jack Officers. Where the hell are these fish? You would think right now at this time of day they'd be sitting up in these rocks. Oh, that's perfect. That might not be perfect. There we go. Beautiful thing about a jig is, for the most part, pretty weedless. The biggest turd, yeah, that one was funny too. Between South Park and Family Guy, so many good one-liners in each one of those. Whoops. What'd I do there? There we go. Hey, Katrina, welcome in. I've never really watched American Dad, to be honest with you. Rick and Morty, that's old school. I got rid of my TV service though, so I can't watch any of that shit now. I got like Netflix and that's it. But I don't really ever watch TV. I can't even tell you the last time I turned on my TV at my house. Actually, I can. I binged watched Peaky Blinders, and I got to like episode 5 or 6 of season 5, and I couldn't do it anymore, man. Like, I don't understand how Peaky Blinders won awards and shit. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Like, I kept waiting for it to get better and better and better, and it just never did. Oops, that wasn't where I wanted that. Man, this rod just freaking casts like a dream. See, that's where I'm at. It's starting to turn political, and I lost interest. Like, to be honest, I was kind of rooting to see Tommy get freaking killed, but I know the ending, so I know Tommy doesn't get killed, so there's no reason to really freaking keep watching it. But yeah, he just the new rod and reel. I already had the reel, so this reel, I'll show you guys. Let me get this. So this reel, believe it or not, was free. Okay, I got this reel from Amazon. I'm in a thing called Amazon Vine, where it's like an invite-only program through Amazon, and they send you, they have a list of products that you can choose from on a daily basis. I can get up to like 8 things a day off of their list for free to do reviews on. So this reel was one of those things that was on that list, and I got the reel for free. The rod was $60, and this is the 7.6 Berkeley lightning rod, casting rod. And what I didn't realize when I bought it is it's telescopic, so it actually telescopes down to 7 foot, which I don't know that I like that, but so far I haven't had an issue with it. So love the Solomon, the Jew dude. Yeah, he's a trip. And just the way he talks, man, he's just so mellow. He's like he's perma-stoned. You like the rods that telescope down? See, I don't see any reason why I'd ever telescope it down. Uh-oh, did the live freeze when I got the phone call? Hopefully not. All right, I just don't understand it. There's a fish that just blasted with. Oh, party foul. Bring a monster drink down. I just had a fish blast like 2 feet from the end of the cove over there. So I threw a jig over there, and I'll just slow work the jig right over there. I'm just with this jig, I'm just slow hopping it. Slack line. Dull, warm monster drinks. There's nothing worse. Actually, the worst thing ever is when you put a cigarette butt out in a monster, like, you got like a couple drinks left of a monster, and you throw your cigarette butt out in it and leave it overnight in your truck. There's no worse smell than that. Okay, nothing's hitting on this jig. So I'm going to put the jig down for a minute. And I'm going to pick up the... I don't think I can cast that free rig that far. But I wonder if I can get the fluke that far. Probably not, because it's weightless. Well, I got a little split shot, but no, weightless. It's just gonna. Oh, that was a good cast though. Oh, that sucks. The bee. I got ripped in the freaking lip by a bee because it flew into my monster drink and I didn't know. I drank it and the freaking bee hit me. I started drinking the zero sugar ones. These ones with the green top, the zero sugar. So much freaking better than the regular one. Trying to cover a lot of water here. You drink the regular ones. Try the zero sugar one. I think they have a better flavor. My wife drinks the what is it, the strawberry dreams or whatever the one is called. That's actually not bad, but I can't drink those a lot. Those are ones that those are once in a while. That and the peach. Oh, that was the perfect cast. So I saw a fish roll right over there at the, not far off the edge of the cove, or the shore where the cove ends. I've been trying to get a bait over there. I got the jig over there, and it wasn't chasing the jig, so now I just got the fluke over there. We'll see what happens. Damn, I just tried to drown myself in my own spit. That wasn't good. Yeah, the aspartame is not good for you. I agree with that. I can't drink regular sodas, man. I can't tell you the last time I had a Coke. If I have to drink a regular soda, it's going to be like root beer or 7-Up. I'm tempted to tie on a donkey rig here. San Diego shit, welcome in. James, welcome in. What's up? Jigging for eyes? No, bass fishing. Oh, come on with that stupid wind. Oh, that just went right over the rock. What you got, San Diego? So I've been using ChatGPT. The thing with ChatGPT is you have to be 100% extremely explicit with every single detail you give it. Now, if you're going to do like, say you wanted to do a live down like South Mission or whatever, right? Or Belmont, what I would do is I would take a picture of Belmont, like the coaster and all the, whatever, and I'd feed that into ChatGPT and tell it to use that photo and then, generate the thumbnail that you want. And it's probably going to take you a few generations, to do it, but that seems to be the best way so far. But with ChatGPT, man, you have to be 100% like extremely specific. I mean, you have to tell it every single detail, right down to like I'll do one, for instance, the one I did. I don't know if you saw the one. If you look back at my live streams, I did a live stream, I don't know, a week or so ago from Shelter Island, down at the boat launch at Shelter. And I took a picture of the downtown skyline and I fed that into ChatGPT. And I told ChatGPT, you know, use this photo and, you know, generate an image. I gave it the text I wanted. You have to tell it for like the live, and you'll see in my thumbnails, there's always the live now in the upper left corner of the thumbnail. You have to tell it, like, I want that live now, blinging like a neon sign that you can see from across the room. So that's what I do. That's also how I used how I made my channel logo with ChatGPT. But like I said, you have to be you have to talk to ChatGPT like you're talking to a kindergartner, and just give it every last little detail of everything. Otherwise, it'll spit out some just generic shit. But now you can tell it, like, you know, I'm going to be doing a live stream from Mission Beach. Generate me a thumbnail that says live from Mission Beach. And it'll generate a total piece of shit for you that you can actually start telling it from the piece of shit that it generates that, you know, okay, let's change this thing or that thing or, you know, whatever. It also will generate your description if you prompt it to what you want. So, like if you read my description on the live stream here today, that was ChatGPT helped me generate that. So, and I actually cannot take credit for figuring all of that out. It was Want to See My Rod that gave me that info. So, but it does work. It does work really well. You just, like I said, man, you have to be super, super specific on the information that you give it. So, but yeah, that Shelter Island thumbnail came from I took a picture basically and just put it into ChatGPT and said, you know, make me the thumbnail. This is what I want. So, and I'll be fishing Barrett at the end of next month, and I'll be doing a thumbnail for Barrett. So that one will be different as well. But I think once you figure out how to talk to ChatGPT, it works great. I mean, it's like first year apprentice level at best, but it does what it needs to do. And from all the research that I've been doing, title and thumbnail is like what really gets you the biggest CTR for YouTube. So that's why I've been using because if you look back at a lot of my old live streams, it's just a picture of the lake here. And while some of those work really well, some of the AI generated thumbnails work better. And once you get the ChatGPT set up to where it's starting to kind of kick out what you want, it will tell you. It'll give you like its perceived analytics of what your thumbnail and your title are possible of doing. So it's definitely worth a try. All right, we have not got bit over here in this cove, so it might be time to move on. I fished pretty much this whole cove. I anchored up in the middle of it in the spot. Yeah, nah. How you doing, man? It's been a while. Lando, welcome in. How you doing, Yana? Haven't seen you for a while. Type dot caught. That'll bring up the catch count. All right, I need to get this thing. Oh, that cast's better than I thought for that lightweight. Oh my goodness. So right now I'm throwing this is the 13 brand, the Modus C2 reel on the Daiwa Crossfire casting rod. I have a little 1/8 ounce weight, and it was able to just hum this shit. Doing good, man. It's been a crazy summer so far. Boat's broken down, so I'm on a rental boat today. Which I should have just saved the money and put the money for the rental boat into the motor of my boat, but you know, it's been going. It's been going. Fishing when we can. I've been doing some deer scouting. I haven't been doing that on the live streams, just because, you know, in San Diego shit will vouch for this. Packing the Starlink into the backwoods is a pain in the ass, especially with the battery pack I use. My battery pack's like 16 pounds, so it's not easy to get all that shit out in the middle of nowhere. He packed his into a potato chip rock, which, dude, the hike, you guys that are out of San Diego don't understand, but potato chip rock it's a cool spot. Really cool spot. But packing a Starlink out there, dude, San Diego shit's got freaking brass balls for doing that. That is it's a mission, man. That is a mission. You were right about that. That's like trying to pack it down. Somebody told me I should go pack it down to Three Sisters, and I was like, yeah, no. There's not enough high to pack a freaking Starlink with that battery into Three Sisters. Three Sisters is a set of waterfalls out here, and it is one of the most brutal hikes there is to get to that. And you get these idiots that'll go out there with like a large McDonald's Coke, wearing flip-flops, trying to hike out to Three Sisters and thinking they're going to be okay. And they end up having to call search and rescue to come get them because, they're dehydrated and half dead. You need a Sherpa to yeah, exactly. You would need a Sherpa to freaking go to Three Sisters with a Starlink. Yeah, that's just a brutal freaking hike. If you're gonna do Three Sisters, take a Camelback, stuff your Camelback backpack, and fill your backpack with water, because whatever you think you're gonna need double that. Really? $3 grand if you're not wearing hiking boots. You know what though? Good, because you get these idiots that go out there and hike this stuff. You know, they're wearing freaking sandals when you should be wearing boots. You know, that's like trying to hike Mount Everest in shorts. You're just an idiot and you're going to get hurt. Okay. I'm not catching anything in this little cove where I would think there would be a bunch of bass. We're right off on the main lake. I mean, if I turn the camera, if I flip the camera, we're in this little cove right off on the main lake. And I mean, look at the shoreline. It's just nothing but riprap and brush piles. It should be super fishy in here. We got deep water right next to where we're at. We got wind blowing into the cove. We got everything a bass could want. Cover, structure, you name it. They're just not wanting to come out and play. I got one fish today and that came on a fluke. This idiot over here on this boat. You'll see him go flying by here in just a second. The lake speed limit here is 10 miles an hour for a major reason. This dude's gonna put his boat into a rock pile that he can't see. And I've actually never seen that boat on the water here. But look, you guys that were here earlier when I was talking about that big rock wall that everybody's going to go want to fish just because it looks like, you know, super steep vertical drop with all the riprap. It's exactly where that dude went. Oh, fish on, guys, fish on. He's a dink, but he's on. All right, little dink bass. Got him on the green pumpkin and chartreuse 7-inch worm. I mean, he's teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. Let him go. Green pumpkin chartreuse on a free rig. All right, somebody want to add that? Type AC, .AC, largemouth bass. He was teeny tiny, but a fish is a fish. All right, I missed Yano's chat. Oh yeah, there's so many bodies on Everest. Thank you, Northern. Well, that was the first fish on this rod. No, yeah, first fish on this rod. He hit that green pumpkin chartreuse. It's a 7-inch worm. Green pumpkin worm with like the last 2 inches of the tail are chartreuse. This rod handled that little fish like a beast. I didn't even know he was there. There's. I saw a thing. I watched a documentary about Everest, and they're estimating there's like 60 tons worth of trash up on that mountain. which pisses me off. Like, if you can pack it in, you can pack it out. And actually, your trash is going to be lighter when you pack it out than it is when you pack it in. Okay, that fish I just got was nowhere near where I thought he should be. He hit like 4 feet from the boat. I'm expecting him to be around the rock piles. Half of it's probably O2 bottles, right? Look at this fucking idiot hauling ass. He's gonna nail a rock pile. With this water being so low, there's rock piles that used to be 25, 30 feet under the water that are now inches underwater, and you don't see them. So when you don't see them, you smack them. All right, I'm surprised that little bass ate a freaking 7-inch worm. There's somebody overfishing my normal shore spot. All right, guys, I think we're going to give it one more cast over here on this worm, and then we're going to move on back down the way to where I know there's some good fish. So let me put this right over here. Whoops, not right there. I love it when my bait hits the water before I think it's going to hit the water and I backlash. All right. I don't know if San Diego shit's still in here or not. If he is, San Diego shit, type the word tuna if you're still here, and that'll drop a link to your channel. If you guys haven't checked his channel out, you really should. He does a lot of live streams around San Diego County. They're not fishing or hunting or any of that, but it's all just really cool shit like around San Diego. So you kind of get to do the tourist thing on his channel without having to actually come here to do the tourist thing. Okay. Last cast in this cove and then we're moving. Oh, bass will attack things twice the size of themselves, yeah. Hell, I caught a freaking 12-inch bass on a 12-inch swim bait. I don't even know how he got the thing in his mouth. They are definitely carnivorous little bastards. It's funny, one of the best colors of fluke is the baby bass color. All right, let's roll up the brick, because you know that's what we got for an anchor, is a brick, literally, and get the flock out of this little cove. Oh, that thing almost got stuck in a tree. That would have sucked. All right. All right. me back up so I don't hit the rocks. Oh, you see, yeah, I put posts up on those baits. I cannot wait to get those things in. The Yamamoto Creature. That thing looks like it's just going to be a monster of a jig trailer. And, like, it'll be one hell of a bait. All right, let me turn the camera this way so you guys can see where we're heading towards. Let's see. Do I want to fish this cove? I kind of do. Let me see here. Heading towards Shipwreck Cove. Every cove out here is a shipwreck. Every cove out here has rock piles that you don't know are there. All right. I just tossed the free rig over here. We'll see what happens. I'm really liking the way this free rig works. I've never really thrown it until recently. Hey, Ricky Bobby, welcome in, brother. I don't actually believe there is any boats on the bottom of this lake. So this big old tree right here used to be in the water. Like the first 10 feet of that tree was in the water. And now it's out of the water. I mean, you can see, it's hard to see on the shoreline right here, but so yeah, so they said that back in December they're going to drop it 9 feet, and it's down at least 70. So they completely lied about their 9 feet. All right, let me see if I can get over where I want to get over here a little bit more. I want to fish that rock pile right in front of us. But I need to get positioned up. You know what I think I could do? The way I want to fish this, well, I'm going to cast right here first. Okay. So now I think if I can just stay where I'm at kind of a little bit. We'll be good. I really want to get this bait like way back into that crack. Oh, that was freaking perfect. Oh my goodness. Doesn't get better than that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. come on. Whoa. That could have been all bad. I just slid off the freaking seat on the boat here. Trying to get it all positioned up. All right, let me flip the camera so you guys can see what's going on here. All right, we're fishing over onto this rock pile. There should be fish over there. All right. Whoops. That's not where I wanted to be. Okay. There we go. Ooh. That was all bad. All right. Come on. Perfect. Where the heck are the fish? They should be in here. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. You little bitchy, bitchy, bitchies. Oh, freaking spit it. I just had a decent fish bite. He spit it. He would have been the biggest one of the day so far. Dang it. All right, give me a second, guys. I got my back to the camera, so it's hard to see chat right now. There's a little spot over here I'm trying to get my bait to work through. Just because it looks so perfect. Oh, that was a good cast. You got a rock pile with a brush pile right off of it. So it should have fish sitting there. If I don't get anything over it in this next couple of seconds here, we're gonna call it. We're gonna make a big run down to the other end of the lake. All right, let me spin around. All right. Yeah, not jumping in the water. Nope, not doing it. It's a no water contact lake, and you wouldn't do a $20 dono even if I did. So If you're going to do a $20 dono, you would have just done it. Like you think new or what? All right, guys. Let's go hit a fully different area than we're at. All right. Flip the camera around and let's go. Hold on, children. All right, we're gonna go hit a whole new spot in the lake. If we can ever get there. These boats are super slow. Come on, little boat, you can do it. You can do it. For the money they charge you for these rental boats, they need to go faster. Like 3 times the speed. All right. We're gonna go hit some spots where I know there should be some bass. Yeah, they definitely need a bigger motor. %, they need a bigger motor. Oh, is there a boat on my spot? Damn it. Oh well. Yep, there's a boat right in where I wanted it. Oh no, I can go. I'm gonna go down. At 15 or 20, it'd be perfect on these. I just need to get my boat fixed and we'll have 130 horse of, we'd already be at the spot I want to go to. I want to fish this wall, this rock pile right in front of us. I want to fish this for a minute. So yeah, there's a couple boats out here I've never seen on this lake before. I'm gonna fish this little wall over here, because I know there's a monster bass that lives around here. I don't know if she's probably been hit up by 1 million people in the last couple days. Like I said, this lake is starting to get a lot of activity on it because some of the other lakes are closing down that a lot of guys would normally fish. But we're gonna run a fluke through this real quick and see what happens. Kick her in reverse. Actually, let me kick her this way a little bit so I can get the right drift. Okay, I can drift it the way I want to. I know another guy that fishes up here quite a bit. He's another local. He kayak fishes this a lot. Caught a freaking 13 over here the other day. That was a nice fish too. She fought hard. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff shutting down up here, or out here in San Diego, so we're getting a lot of activity at this lake. A lot of activity. Like too much. Which is the reason that I've actually put the name of the lake out there now, is because it's no longer a secret. But this rock wall that I'm floating right now, 4-pound on Nipsing, nice. All right, we're drifting a little faster than I want to drift, but that's all right. On top water frog. Frogs don't work here. You think they would, but they don't. All right, we're getting too close to the other guys, so I'm going to get into this and I'm going to move. I don't like getting too close to other boats. It's kind of a dick move. So let's throw her in reverse. And we're going to move over to my other spot. Even though I know I should be fishing right here, but all right, let's go kick her around. See, look at all this. That rock with the big old rock on top of it was underwater in September. I really need to get my boat running so we can go fish other spots. $70 feet is what this water's dropped. 70 freaking feet. Like when I'm here shore fishing, the place you guys see me shore fishing at, I'm actually fishing where I used to anchor up on my boat. All right, that's it. That's all she got. Not even enough to get it up on plane. We're gonna go hit a spot where I know there's a couple big bass down there. I know for a fact there's a couple big bass. Oh, these motors are absolutely beating the shit on these boats. Those hills in front of us, you'll see me deer hunting up there come September. right, we're gonna go right up here a little bit. Fish a spot that I know holds some good fish. Oh, so many people sell motors because they're sick of fixing them. I'm right there about to do that with mine. So typically, down in this end of the lake, you will see a herd of does. Unfortunately, it's on county property, because this is a county park, and you're not allowed to hunt it. But straight in front of us, there's usually a bunch of does. It's what, 1 o'clock right now, so they're probably already all bedded up for the day, but this hill up over there, I'll be hunting up there this year, and I'll be hunting back over here as well. There's a few spots that I need to go. I've been checking them out. I haven't been doing it on live just because I'm not carrying the Starlink with me. But yeah, there's some spots. All right, we're gonna kind of drift up into here a little bit, and I am gonna anchor up over here and fish this a little bit harder because there should be fish over here. See where the trees and the rocks kind of all hit the water right there? That's kind of where we're aiming for. Oh, there's a herd of turkeys. All right, I want to get us kind of positioned in a little spot where I can hit a bunch of this area. And I want to just, hey, Cindy. Welcome in, Cindy. How's Australia? You guys, we got to give a massive shout out to Cindy. If it wasn't for Cindy, I would never have been catfishing. And because of Cindy and Travis, I started catfishing. So it's going. We got 2 bass on board so far. Hoping to get a couple more right over here in this little area. I'm going to actually kill the motor. Drop this brick they call an anchor. Oh, that's not deep at all right there. That's like 5 feet. All right. So we're going to be casting right into that, you guys. And we're going to start off with the fluke first, because last time I was over here, I got a nice fish on the fluke. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how things go over on this side. Oh, nice. I saw you were fishing. I wasn't able to jump into the live. What'd you get? What'd you end up catching down there? Are you going to do any salt water down there? Let me flip the camera so we can see where we're at. We're fishing right where those rocks and those trees come together. Well, now the boat's going to spin around on us. Come on, basses. I know you want to eat the bait. So I like this little area right here because of all the riprap. It used to be It's hard to see the water lines, but those rocks used to be pretty much all the way underwater. So I'd fish right up against the tree trunks and get good fish. Yellowfin bream. Nice. Fishing in mostly salt water. Okay, cool. Sweet. I would love to do an offshore trip down there in Australia. That would be a blast, I think. Probably cost you $500,000 to do it, but it'd be an absolute blast. Huh. We just had a fish roll like 10 feet out. And one just rolled like 2 feet behind the boat. That was not the cast I wanted, but oh well. Oh, come on, fishes. We got 2. We need at least a limit. At least a lake limit, right? 5. I'd be good with that. But I want that lake record. I know she's in here. It's just a matter of putting a bait in front of her. Don't get any closer to the rocks than that. Holy cow. So this lake does not fish like most other lakes. People come up here with like all their normal colors and presentations, and this lake is different. This lake will absolutely humble you. The fact that I got 2 already is kind of surprising. 2 dinks, but they were 2 fish. All right. Nothing on the fluke. So let's go with the free rig for a quick minute. Whoops, that's not a way to cast. See, I've picked this lake apart over the years that I fished it, so I kind of know how to fish it. And if they're not biting one thing, you switch to another, and if they're not biting that, you switch to another, and if they're not biting that, they're not biting. But with all the other boats out here today, I mean, there's only 2 other boats, but that's a lot of boats for this lake. Now, I did get bit on this earlier. I did get a fish on this exact same rig earlier, so. Whoops. We'll see what happens. I love this rod, though. This rod's like super sensitive. It's the Daiwa Crossfire rod. Great bait caster. And I like it paired up with this reel that I have. I didn't like this reel at first. It's the 13 Fishing is the brand. It's the Modus C2. Nice little reel. The one thing I don't like is that to set the reel brake, it's inside the cover. So you got to open the cover up and set the reel brake. Pain in the butt. But once you get it all set and adjusted, great reel. Okay, we need a fish on the rod. That's got the jig tied on it. I might have to throw that over here. I think I'm going to work this free rig painfully slow on this cast. Like boringly slow. We need a record fish. You were absolutely right, Northern. We need that lake record bass. Ooh. Ah, man. My line just started running away and he picked it up and dropped it. Oh, come on. The boat just spun. Come on. There's carp rolling around out here like crazy. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Oh, that was perfect. What's cracking is not the fish. Dealing with pool issues? What kind of pool issues? I want to drop this front anchor, but it's a pain in the butt. I mean, it's not hard. You pick it up and put it in the water, but lifting both anchors back up sucks. Oh, no shit. So, like, plumbing issues with it. That sucks. That always sucks. Pool plumbing's a bitch, too. All right. We're busting out the big old boy, and we're going to throw a... we're going to throw the black blue jig out there with a brush hog trailer. Why? Because this is my confidence bait in this lake. I've got some big fish. Covered up to 35. That's not bad. I've got some big fish on the black blue jig out of here. Guys, I'm liking this rod too. This is the Berkeley Lightning casting rod. It's got the F1 spinning reel on it. I got this reel for free from Amazon to review it. I'm kind of liking it. It's that Chinese So Galing or whatever brand. But so far it's been, you know, for a cheap budget reel, it's been a nice reel so far. Something just picked that jig up. Picked it up and spit it like it was picking it up by the tail. Come on. Oh, it's down there playing with it. Yeah, it's like Sao Galing or something. S-O-U Gay I Lang. But I'll tell you what, for a cheap piece of shit Chinese reel, it's actually pretty nice to fish. It is, for what it is a smooth reel. I will say that. Cast well. Well, I think part of the problem, or part of the benefit too, is the rod that I have it on. But it casts well. It reels well. Handles some good baits. It is pretty smooth for what it is. The line I have on here is shit, so I am having issues with my casting, but that's the line. I have the J braid on here. I'm not a big fan of J braid, but oh, that was my fault. You guys probably heard that. The thing I don't like about the J braid, it's a good braid for like saltwater, but the J braid has a tendency to wedge itself between itself, if that makes any sense. It will, as you get tension on the line, the braid will slip between, on a bait caster, the line spools back and forth, and it'll actually slip down between itself. And from time to time, it's not like it's backlashed, but it wedges under itself, so it stops your cast and then creates a backlash. J braid is I want to say it's a Daiwa brand. I think it's Daiwa that makes J braid. It's just a braided line. Another brand of braided line. There we go, we're getting hit. Oh man, come on. Commit to it. Dang it. This rod is really sensitive for a heavy rod. Super sensitive. So the where you're looking at right now, the water used to be, there's that dead tree right there. That dead tree was underwater, and you can see it's like way back in the rocks. Water over worries, welcome in. Yeah, this used to be, oh, that was beautiful cast. My casts have been like going right where I want them today. This lake's down 70 feet. A bunch of this stuff that's out of the water used to be in the water. Like there's rock piles out here that I have marked in my fish finder that were marked at like 25, 30 foot, that the tops of the rock piles are now out of the water. Hell yeah, watching me fish. Spent money on a rental boat that I should have put into my freaking boat motor. I need my boat fixed. Problem is, I'm not allowed to. Hey, Real, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. It's been a while. How you been? We got 2 bass on the board so far. We got our brand new lightning rod, 7.6 casting rod, brand new reel. We got our brand new Daiwa rod right here. We've got 2 fish on that today. No, we got 1 fish on that, and we got 1 fish on the other lightning rod, on the spinning reel. But unfortunately, we're on a rental boat because my boat is still being stupid. I cannot figure out what the hell's wrong with it. All right, I'm going to let that rod just sit there for a minute with that jig. Let that jig just do its thing on the bottom of the lake for a minute. And then we'll just slow roll it back. Hey, Russian dude, welcome in. Can't pronounce your name because I can't read Russian, but welcome in. Likes not bad at all. Yeah. Oh, 73. Yeah, not bad. I've been here, what, 212 minutes, whatever that translates into in normal time. Like to be up in the 100 plus likes, but you know, it is what it is. I'd also like to be on my own boat, but I'm banned from spending money on my boat, according to Mrs. SoCal. So instead, I spent the money on a rental boat. Make that make sense. But we got 2 fish on the boat. We're hoping for at least a lake limit. I want a lake record. I really want a freaking double-digit San Diego bass on the live stream this summer. Dan, welcome in. Guys, everybody that just got here, make sure to hit that thumbs up. Oh, we caught a rock or a tree. We got out of it. Nice. Heavy braid on a heavy rod. Gotta love it. Oh, I'm so glad I stocked that. All right, come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Watching from the Philippines. Nice. Appreciate you. We're in San Diego. Man, there's so many trees under the water down there. And rocks. That's the DOC office. Oh, that sucks. We'll be here till probably about 6:30. Well, I got to be out of here by 6:30, so we'll be here for a while. Appreciate you dropping by, though. Oh, somebody's hitting the little things on the side. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, we've been in this spot for a little bit and nothing. Should we make a move again? What do you guys think? Make another move or grind it out here for a little bit? Damn. See, I don't know if you guys can see this on camera or not. It's hard to see, but you see how the the line like snags down on itself there. That's one thing I don't like about this J braid. All right, where'd everybody go? Chat got quiet, you guys. What happened? We need a fish, dang it. I don't know where it went. Come on, fishes. I don't even think the fish know where they're at right now. With the water dropping so much, they don't know what the heck's going on. All right. Wing this over here. Oh, I just hit a bird. I don't know if you guys saw that on camera, but I just nailed a bird off of the rock right there. I'm going to have to go, what is it, 218 minutes in. I'm going to have to go back through the live and see if I can find that. Hey, Rod, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. We got 2 fish on the boat. We're fishing our new rod. It's a Berkley Lightning rod, but Rod, you're gonna love this. Check this out. It does the Okuma thing. The only thing I don't like about it so far is like getting the line back up after you telescope it. It's kind of weird. But my first ever telescopic rod. So far, I have not noticed any issues with it. Oh, is that? Come on, come on, come on. I missed him. Dang it. Yeah, so this is the 7.6 Berkley Lightning. It's a heavy rod. Heavy, fast. 5/8 to inch and a half, or inch and a half. My God. Ounce and a half lure. 12 to 25 pound line rating. Super well balanced. Super comfortable. Casts like a freaking dream. I got the reel that's on it. This is a cheap piece of crap Amazon reel. It's the Sow Galing or whatever. It was one of those ones that they gave me to do a review on it through that Amazon Vine program. So far, I'm actually kind of liking the reel. Now, I will be replacing it. Don't get me wrong. But so far, for a cheap entry-level bait caster, not a bad reel. Yeah, this would make a great casting rod for the pike and the tiger muskies. 7.6 collapses down to 6.6. Great little rod. And it's cheap. It's a $60 rod. And it's super sensitive. For a heavy rod, this thing is extremely sensitive. to the point where like I can tell. Right now, I got a 3/4 ounce jig with a brush hog trailer on it, but I can tell you when I hit a stick or a rock. This thing's that sensitive. You can definitely feel the difference. I'm sold on these lightning rods. Robert, welcome up. Yeah, I mean, Okuma makes a great product too. I've had some Okuma offshore rods that I was really impressed with. Okay, the boat just spun completely around. I'm in a little lake rental boat because my boat is still being completely stupid. Oh, now that I cast way over there, the boat starts spinning back. Come on. Set up a simple control panel for Nightbot so you don't have to fight with changing the targets and location and shit every stream on stream. Oh, hell yes. All right, I'll check that out when I get home. I'll definitely check that out. I was saying earlier, it was kind of funny that now that you're here, when I got my first fish today. Hey, Viking, welcome in. I asked whoever was in chat to pop it into Nightbot, and they were having issues with it. I ended up with like 5 fish off the one, so we had to reset and the whole 9 yards. But guys, we're at what, 75 thumbs up? Appreciate that. I saw Kai announced his next fight. That's going to be a brawl, dude. I was watching that Gigliotti guy or whatever his name is that Kai's fighting, dude. That guy's bad. That guy's a badass. He's got some holes in his game, though. All right. I think it's time to make a little move, you guys. Let's see. I don't know where we want to go next. But yeah, you guys, if you're looking for a good, cheap, and I don't mean cheap quality-wise, I mean cheap on the wallet, the Berkley Lightning rods, great freaking rods. Everybody knows Berkley's baits. I think everybody has at least 2 or 3 packs of Berkley baits in their arsenal. But the rods, man, they really fly under the radar. Kai the fighter, yeah, Kai Stewart. He's what, 6 or 7 time, I think 6-time bare knuckle boxing champion. He's actually a Montana boy. He lives right down the road from Rod, and he's fighting Harry Gigliotti, I think the guy's name. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his name. I know his first name's Harry, but that's his next fight in Boston, I believe. Hey, Pishkin. Heck yeah. You know, it's funny. I've been watching that show, that Game Warden show, a lot lately. And they're always up there by Pishkin. They're mostly like, you know, deer and elk hunters that they're looking for. I haven't seen them on the water out there yet, but I thought it was funny that, you know, Montana, Region 4, we're up here by Pishkin Reservoir. And it's always that chick, the chick game warden, Quinn Kuka. Come on, this free rig is not working all of a sudden anymore. The freaking jig's not working. They're not chasing the fluke. Yeah, running. She's the only one you haven't seen. She kind of seems like, without the camera crew with her, like she'd be a total asshole. You really get that feeling that she tones it down for the camera crew. There's a fish just popped freaking 8 feet off the freaking bow of the boat. And there's a little carp. Oh, you can't ask for a better cast than that. Hit that rock and slid right off the rock into the water. Greater to higher? Okay. Am I right about the attitude? Or is that just, am I totally perceiving that wrong? She really seems like she tones the attitude down for the cameras. Guys, I'm really liking the way the free rig works through the water. They're an odd family. I get that. Now, I don't know her any more than just seeing her on the freaking Warden show, but I kind of get that. So you guys see that rock pile that's spinning by the camera right now? That rock pile was underwater in September. He did a lot of sculpture and welding art. Oh, okay. There's a place down here in the desert, down in Borrego Springs, where the guy, um, I want to say his name's like John Goleta or something. Um, he did a bunch of that big old metal sculpture art. He's got like dinosaurs all through the desert down there in the sculptures. They're actually really cool looking. Actually, Mrs. SoCal and I did a live rolling through there not long ago. Went and checked them all out. Pretty cool stuff down there. He's got a big old T-Rex, like 2 or 3 T-Rexes. He's got a big old serpent. The serpent goes like, I don't know, probably 400 feet. Uh-oh, battery's low. 20%. I guess I had to plug her in. All right, let me find my charger cable. It's right there. Give me a quick second, guys, while I hook up the battery for the phones so you don't die. So one thing I like about this big, really heavy power bank that I have is that I could charge the phone and the power the Starlink with it at the same time. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. I gotta get a better mic setup that doesn't use these stupid freaking ones that go into your charger port with the receiver. All right, come on, fishes. Where are you at, you little bastards? All right, guys, what do you think? Is it time to make a move? We've been over in this spot for a good 40 minutes. I'm gonna cast this thing out one more time over here. There should be fish sitting over here, but who knows? We're fishing right into that stuff. I should, do I have any spoons or anything? I don't have any spoons or anything. There's trout in this water still. It's kind of thinking it's taking a page out of Rod's playbook and doing some trolling for the trout. They're all stocker trout, but I don't think I really have anything I can troll. All right. So nothing on that. Nothing on the. Let me run the. I have not thrown a freaking wacky rig through here yet. Let me run a wacky rig through this real quick and see what happens. See if maybe they want that today. Oops. I went 80 feet high and no feet out. So on the wacky rig, I have the June bug, Senko, actually Stinko, from Crappy Man Jigs tied on. All right, there we go. So the trout, they plant them here generally like November through April. This year they didn't start planting until late December, almost January, and they only did like 4 stalks because of such a warm winter here. But they did plant like 8,000 pounds of trout in here, and only a handful have been reported as being caught. I'm kind of thinking that the bass ate them all. I have seen a couple pop up out of the water here, but that doesn't always mean much. But yeah, if you want to send some worm harnesses, I will definitely troll those things through here. There's a couple lakes here that stock trout. And, you know, most people fish, you know, power bait or, you know, little spinners, whatever for them. I don't think they've probably ever seen a worm harness out here. So this rod, you guys, this is my Berkeley Lightning. This is my medium rod. medium fast action. So rated for 8 to 14 pound line, quarter to 5 ounce or 5/8 lure. I got that paired up with the Dial Crossfire reel. Super fun combo to fish. Super lightweight and comfortable, super sensitive. I've got some big fish on it. Dang, phone just almost fell over. The wind blew the freaking tripod. All right. So that's what we're fishing. Where's my tripod all crooked? I really need to get a better tripod. Oh yeah, you crush the fish on those things up there. And I'm the type of guy throwing stuff that nobody else is throwing. So I don't think anybody's throwing those things here. All right, let's make a move, you guys. Let me pull up this brick that we call an anchor. It's literally a brick. And let's go find some other fish. Oh, that is a muddy bottom. Good Lord. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, come on. All right, children. Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Let's around so we can see where we're going. You guys can see on the bow is the actual one of the anchors. It's an actual brick. We're gonna go, what time is it? 1:45. We're gonna go check something out. Oh, my mic's good, okay. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely troll them around out here. You know, Rod, I got a couple more of those squid too if you want them. A couple different colors. The action of those things was freaking awesome on the water wolf. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Yeah, right now on the rental boat, I'm at top speed. I can row faster than this. I need to figure out what the hell's wrong with my boat. I'm starting to wonder if it's an electrical issue. Yeah, I'll see what other colors I have. I know I have like 3 other colors. I gotta start being careful in this area because there's a bunch of rocks that are an inch, maybe 2 inches under the water. And you don't see them until you run them over. I really think, after seeing the action of those things, though, I really think the pike are going to slam one of those. Oh, there's another herd of turkeys over there. Let me turn the camera, see what we got all these rock piles. All of that used to be underwater. 4 months ago, that was all underwater. There is, where's the one? Oh, it's over here. All right, I caught a lunker over here last time I was fishing here. Yeah, I'd be really curious to see what they do on the pike. Man, it's amazing to see all the rock piles sticking out that were. So this rock right over here, those two, I have marked on my fish finder in my maps at like 18 feet. And now they're sticking out. Problem is right here with without all my electronics, I don't know what the water depth is anymore. Because it's nothing, I guarantee it's nothing like I have marked in the charts, but you know, this rock pile that we're coming up on, it used to be underwater. The top of it was sticking out, the very tip. But we're gonna go over into here and we're gonna fish it for a minute. We get a good spot right here where I can anchor up and trolling motor would be nice on these little things. All right, throw her into reverse here. Kill the motor. Drop the brick out the back. Oh, that's like 4 feet deep. That ain't deep at all. All right, first thing I'm going to throw through here, we're going to throw it right in between those rocks over there. It's going to be the black blue jig. Whoops. Oh, come on, camera. Oh, that's snaggy over there. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Out of it. They might be. Ooh. Don't make a better cast than that. Bounce it off the rock and let it slide into the water. Oh, the huge swings in this water level have not only, you know, the fishermen confused, but the fish as well. Like, the fish don't even know where to go lately because there's no water. Like right here, we should be in like 25 feet of water. We're in like 6. So they were on Pishkin in that show, netting walleye. I think it was Pishkin. Yeah, it was Pishkin. Netting walleye to do the, they're looking for the pregnant females so they could get the eggs and, you know, do the hatchery stuff. That was interesting. There's some big fucking fish in that lake. I think it was Pishkin. What's for lunch? I don't know. Whatever I make for dinner when I get home. I didn't bring anything with me. Notifications are on. Heck yeah. Ooh. Glad I stopped that. That was heading right into that crack in that rock. My jig would have wedged into the crack. Man, there's a bunch of rocks down there. Oh, I'm snagged on one. I'm snagged. Ah, come on, get out of that. There we go. That's why I fish heavy line. So I can yank my jigs out of brush and rock and all that crap. Ooh. Right down in the same exact spot. Come on, fishes. So far, I've caught one on the fluke and one on the free rig. Nothing on the jig or the wacky rig so far. I think I need to go over to some other spots. I'm gonna cast over to this rock. Ooh, there we go. This lake, man, I always say that this lake will humble you. Out here harassing fish, I wish. The fish are like nowhere to be found today. But this lake, like I keep saying, this lake will humble you. I've seen a bunch of these local guys that, you know, do the local bass tournaments up here come out here and get skunked, and they can't figure out why. It's because they try to fish this lake like every other lake, and this lake does not fish like any other lake. It takes quite a while to figure this place out, and even when you figure it out, it's not what you thought, because the water will drop and then everything changes. Like this rock pile for me not long ago was underwater. That rock, the one right there in the middle of the camera now, was never even visible from the water until a couple months ago. Alright, they're not biting the jig, so let's throw something different. Let's throw out this free rig. Let's see if we can get something on the free rig. Oh yeah, that mountain in the background, I will be deer hunting up there this year. Can't wait for September. Anthony got what hog? Alright, let's try something different. Let's go right over here. If we don't catch anything here in the next couple minutes, we're going to make a move. I have not thrown the fluke through here yet, though. All right. One more cast with the free rig right over to there. Oh, let's see what happens. What's that mean? Yeah, all right, that's what I was saying. All right, come on, fishes. All right, cast bait between there. Oops. Oh, that worked out perfect. Cast over that rock. I stopped it and landed right next to it. Come on, fishy, 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 you little bitches. Where are you? Obviously not right here. I did get one little dink on this free rig earlier. That was way up at the other end of the lake. This place is almost fishing like they're in spawn still. I know they're not, but it's acting like they are. All right. Throw this fluke, and then we can officially say we've thrown all 4 baits that we have tied on through here. There's carp blasting all over the place. The best bass fishing lake in California? You must be talking about Clear Lake. Pierre, welcome in. Clear Lake or Castellas? Where'd everybody go? I'm an idiot. I plugged in my phone and I didn't turn on the power to it, to the charger. Man, we went from like 20 people to 2. What happened? Talking about Clear Lake, yep. Figured. Clear Lake is known for some big bass. They had a big old fish kill up there though, didn't they? See, we got Barrett down here, which is one of the best bass lakes in California. Problem is, it's only open May to September, and you got to buy tickets to get in through Ticketmaster. It's $185 to fish that lake. we'll be there on the 26th of July. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a real long day. We're in a stupid little rental boat like this one. And they only let, I think it's 25 rental, or 15 or 25, I can't remember, rentals per day on the lake, 3 days a week. So that's definitely a live stream where we'll be catching 60, 70 bass with a potential for some double digits. Unlike today where I'm getting my ass handed to me. But it is what it is. I know this lake, and I know that, you know, today it could absolutely humble you, and tomorrow it could give you the fish of a lifetime. Had a pretty massive, okay, yeah, that was a bloom. Oh, a massive boom in the bait fish. Not interested in anything, huh? Really? So they're hardcore keyed in on those live baits then. Well, that's good to know. I mean, you can fish live bait up there though, right? A lot of the lakes here, this lake here, I can't fish anything live. Night crawlers, that's it. Nothing that swims or crawls. All right, last cast with the fluke, and then we're going somewhere else. That was perfect. That fluke just bounced off that rock. All right, it's time to make a move. Time to make a move. Tried trolling. Not up here. I don't really have anything to troll with. And there's really, you know, bass don't really bite too well on a troll. There's trout in here, but they're like holdovers from, you know, January, February stockings. So it's not like there's a lot of them left. And you know how it is in California. They stock these trout, and those just turn into bass candy. And then for the next few months, the bass just focus strictly on the trout. All right. Let's move back up to where we were earlier. Oh, there's a rock that we didn't know was there. Strolling. Top heavy fluke style. Man, my freaking tripod is like... All right. Huh. That's hilarious. we might be stuck here for a minute. Let me see what we can do to get us out of this little spot. You guys remember I said there was rocks that were inches under the water? We're on one of them. I don't know that we're going to be able to get off of it. Let's see. We're seriously stuck. There we go. Good Lord, man. A top heavy fluke style jig. Huh. Never tried it. All right, now that we're off of that rock, which you can't even see, let's get the heck out of here. Oh no. Starlink's good. What the heck? Why did it say we're no Wi-Fi? That was weird. We're in San Diego. So like this rock pile you see right in front of us, 2 months ago wasn't even visible. This island right there in front of us, 2 months ago wasn't an island. This lake has dropped over 70 feet since December. You know what? Give me one quick second, guys. I'm going to mute for a minute. All right, I just had to help the lake out and fill it up a little bit. Let's go back over to the other side. There's the mountains I'll be deer hunting in this summer, or this fall. Starting in September, I'll be bow hunting up there. All right. Man, I don't even think I want to bring my boat out here right now. I think it's just too too shallow for my boat. I mean, I'm in a little flat bottom John boat, and I just got hung up on a rock over there. So being in my boat, being a deeper V hole, I'd be screwed. I'd be like really screwed. I'd be hitting rock piles like crazy. All right. I didn't bring any crappie jigs. I should be jigging crappie off of some of these rocks. Hey, when you're in a drought, every little bit helps, right? And it's not so much the drought, it's mismanagement. Jeff, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. So what happens here is San Diego County pisses away our fresh water. The way our reservoirs work, they're, you know, in a chain, basically. This one's the highest reservoir up the chain. So what they'll do is they'll drop this one to the one below that, and then the one below this to the one below that, you know, all the way down to the ocean. And they'll let the water out into the ocean. So they just piss our water away. All right, we're gonna go, where are we gonna go? See, none of these rock piles right here were visible 3 months ago. All those right there coming into camera, those were not there 3 months ago. I mean, they were there, but they were not visible. We're gonna go make a run back up the other way. We'll have to fight the wind up there, but we'll be all right. We got like 4 more hours to fish, so. We got to catch something good. I'm not happy if I don't catch anything, you know, 6 pounds or over out of here. Yeah, right? It makes perfect sense. They got to fill up the ocean because, you know, they're already bitching about, you know, the rising oceans. So they got to fill them up. I want to go fish this cove over here. Hey, Mrs. SoCal, welcome in. Good to see you. I forgot to make your coffee. We're gonna go fish over here a little bit in the shaded pocket. See what happens. It's not really as shaded as it looked. Optical illusion over there. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot to set up the coffee for you. That was my fault. Totally my fault. Why is my phone not charging? All right. See if I can get stopped right here. Drop the brick and catch a fish. All right, that's deeper than we've been in a little while. All right. Let's go with free rig first. Throw the free rig first and see what happens. Oh, that's a perfect cast right there. Don't forget your lunch today. Put it in your bag so you don't forget it. And if you do forget it, let me know and I'll come bring it to you. All right, let's flip the camera around so we can see where we're fishing. We're fishing right over into that. I can't believe you did that either. I even told you, put it in your bag. But nobody listens to Turtle. All right, come on, fishes. We need you. I want a double-digit bass on camera this summer. We'll get it. It's just a matter of when and where. Probably coming out of Barrett. God, I can't wait for Barrett. That's going to be so fun. Yeah, that's true. At least it was your short day. All right, come on. The boat's spinning, so the camera spins with it. Gotta love the fact that they know me up here, and George hooked me up today. Hooked me up fat. Come on, fish, where are you? All right, boat, quit spinning on me. I'm gonna have to fish the other way now. Oh, there's a big old heron flying away. That thing's huge. Whoops. All right, well, I was saying that my casts have been going exactly where I want them all day until the last two. Those two did not go where I wanted them. Close, but not where I wanted them. I should go fish for my rod that's in the lake. I almost wonder if somebody's caught that. Man, these fish are just not active today. It's like somebody told them I was coming and they decided to go quiet for the day. Oh, you know what? I did not. I should go over there. I should go over there. Actually, before I leave here, I will go over there. Hey, Christian, welcome in. We're bass fishing. In the wind. The wind's starting to kick up pretty good now. To the point where I got to keep switching around my position. All right. Flip the camera around so you guys can see what we're dealing with here. Where we're at. Oh. There's a bass just rolled up right there. So we're going to cast right over by where he was at. Cast past where he was at, and we'll drag this. My PB is a 16.86 pound bass that came out of this very lake. Come on. I just saw him roll right here. Here's his 5. Well, California lakes are known for producing monster bass. The sad part is that bass is like 3 pounds shy of the lake record. Lake record here is over 19 pounds. Guys, we're at 85 thumbs up. 15 away from the 100. Texas is getting some bigger bass. They're starting to grow some big bass in Texas. They're not California bass, but they're big bass. I mean, most of our lakes around San Diego County, the lake records are in the high teens. So our bass get pretty freaking big out here. We just had a lake record broken in January. It was 17 and a half. So, you know, we grow big bass out here. A lot of our bass are trout fed. So they stock trout in these lakes during the winter time, and those bass just get fat on those trout. So yeah, 16.8 is huge, but it's still not even the lake record at most of our lakes here. Like I said, Lake Jennings, they just had their lake record broken in January of 17 and a half. And this lake's record is 19 and a quarter. But yeah, 16 pound is big. It's bigger than a lot of state records. And here it's a respectable fish, but it's no record. Hell, Dottie came out of San Diego. Dottie was 25.1 pounds when she was caught. So this place grows bass. Grows freaking monster, like ridiculous bass. I just need to catch one of them on camera. And when I caught my PB, it was, you know, that was before everybody had a freaking camera with a cell phone with a camera in it. So if you wanted a picture of them back then, you had to take a freaking Polaroid. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. You little bastards. Alright, this is getting stupid. There should be fish all over these rocks and these trees and all that. And they're not where they're supposed to be. I don't know if it's the bait I'm throwing or if it's just the fact that it's 2:30 in the afternoon and they're not wanting to come out and play right now. But I mean, 2 bass is, you know, decent at this lake. What else do I fish for? I'll fish catfish. Once in a while, carp, and then saltwater. We actually just caught a huge bat ray on the live stream last week. And then tuna is where my actual passion is. Tuna fishing is like, that's what I live for. But tuna fishing is really hard to do on a live stream because even with Starlink, it's pretty impossible to get out in the ocean and tuna fish. You know, on the live. Come on, fishes. These fish just do not want to cooperate today. I'm almost wondering if it's time to just say screw it and throw that 12-inch worm on there. Let's see if maybe something huge makes it feel like they absolutely have to eat it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I mean, I've got 2 fish today, so I can't complain too much, but, you know, I'm greedy when it comes to how many fish I catch. I want, like, you know, for every 2 I catch, I want 10 more. But, like I said, this lake is brutally difficult, so. Hey, Jay, welcome in. Good to see you, brother. How you been? We're trying to catch a freaking chunk out of here today, but at least I'm not skunked. You're very right. That is very true. Mrs. SoCal knows how this lake can be. It'll either make you or break you. All right. I'll see you when you get home. Actually, no, I won't. You'll be asleep. I'll see you tomorrow. She works like such shitty hours right now, you guys. She works 5 at night until 5 in the morning. Come on, fish. I'm getting freaking losing my patience with y'all. You need to be here somewhere. Let's throw the fluke again and see what happens on the fluke. They gotta be here. I mean, where else could they be, right? They gotta be here. Come on, fishes. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. I know they're in here. It's just a matter of where they're hanging out today. And why can't I find them? Come on, fish. Let's go. Now you're here. I know you're in this cove because I've caught you out of here before. All right. I mean, if I were a bass, I'd be happy to be right in here. Come on, fishy. Guys, we got 9 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get that up to 100. We're close. We're getting close. Oh, come on, you stupid fish. They should be everywhere in here. Kind of makes me wonder if, like, something happened. Other than the water dropping down to 70 feet down. I mean, I know the water dropping has a huge effect on the fish, but it shouldn't affect them this much. They should still be on the chew. It's the end of June. They should be like super hungry. All right. Come on, fishes. We need a double-digit bass on camera. That's our goal for the summer, is a double-digit bass on camera. For some reason, they just don't want to play that way today. We'll get it, though. We'll get one eventually. We'll get one that big on camera. It's just a matter of time. All right, we should be back. My mic died. I had to switch mics. So we got it switched out. We should be good now. Hopefully. And we let our fluke hit bottom, so we didn't get snagged up. Good. All right, this is getting stupid. These fish should be coming out to play. I just don't understand why they're not. I think she took off, Northern. She's getting ready to go to work. I think she's in the shower. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Stupid little fishes. Eat the freaking bait. $90 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. We're 10 away from 100. Let's get to that 100. All right. These fish gotta be somewhere, right? They can't just not be here. Tempted to make another move. All right, come on. There's got to be a fish sitting over there. If I were a fish, I'd sit over there. I got sticks, I got rocks, I got current blowing right at me. I got bait fish blowing towards me over there. Heck. I don't know where to go next. It's been a slow day. Both through the chat and the fish. It's like the YouTube gods, the fish gods are against me this week. Like I'm casting right where a fish should be sitting, and they're just not there. Makes me wonder what happened with the water dropping so low. Where'd they go? And it's not even like if I had my fish, if I was on my boat and I had my fish finder, I don't think it'd really matter because the fish finder doesn't tell you what's what. And there's so many carp in this lake that the fish finder always looks like it's a freaking party of fish going on. All right, I don't know. Look at that, right there off that rock, just a big old fish just blasted. Right where I've been casting. Let's see what happens. Come on, fish. All right, let me cast right over there again. Good. I landed right where he popped up at. It was probably a carp. So he won't bite the fluke. I mean, it blasted up right where I thought a bass would be sitting too. See if I can cast a little bit past that. Ooh, that wasn't good. What the heck happened there? My reel just slammed shut on the cast. All right. All right, that's not working out the way I want it to. Let's see. All right. Cast right back over there. Oh, that was perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better cast right there. Guys, we got 9 people hanging out. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. We're trying to get up to 100. That's our goal for right now is 100. 11 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. We're out bass fishing. We got 2 on the board so far. And for some reason, They're really not wanting to come out and play like they used to. The water in this lake has dropped down like 70 feet, so the bass are confused, let alone the fishermen. But we'll get them. We'll get them. What are we going to get? We're going to get 100 likes, or are we going to, before we get another bass, or no? Let's hit that thumbs up, y'all. It's easier to hit the thumbs up than it is to scroll away. To scroll, you got to tap and swipe. To hit that thumbs up, you just got to double tap. Come on, I want a freaking double-digit bass on camera. I know there's double-digit bass in here. It's just a matter of like, why are they so camera shy? I think it's time to make a move. We've fished the snot out of this little cove, and they're not wanting to come out and play. So we'll give it this last cast. And if we don't get anything on this cast, we're going to make a move. We're going to go back up where we caught the other fish, I think. Sad part is this is the calm side of the lake right now, though. The wind's not really coming around that corner like it should. Once we get up to the other end of the lake, it's going to be windy up there. Which, I mean, I'm fine with that, but all right. These fish are not come out and play. Let's try one more cast over this way. That's not what I was going for, but come on. I'm throwing a fluke right now, so you would think they would be chasing it. You just throw them a little 5-inch bait fish color. I think let me throw a jig for a minute and see what happens. I have the jig on the big old fat rod, so we can cast this thing a mile. That's hilarious. I just cast it past the water. So I guess technically you could say I cast from the boat and missed the water. It landed on the bank. But I'm cool with that. There we go. There we go. Fish on. Fish on, guys. Fish on. Oh, did he get off? No, he's on. Fish on. Oh, it feels decent, too. Let me turn the camera. Did I lose him? Nope, he's there. He's there. Oh, he's nice. He's a decent fish, guys. On the jig. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Heck yeah, Anthony, you got here right in time, brother. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah. On the jig. See, I knew there's got to be fish in here. Look at that. Black blue jig. Perfect hook set. First fish on the brand new freaking casting rod. Look at that guy. Decent bass, right? He's decent. Heck yeah. All right, let's let him go back in the water and go tell a friend, buddy. Away he goes. Heck yeah. Black and blue jig. Somebody want to add him to the catch count? Just type .ac largemouth bass on the black blue jig. Appreciate you, Northern. All right. Northern, would you do me a favor? Somebody put it in largemouth as 2 words. So it says 1 largemouth bass and then 2 largemouth bass. Will you change that? Do the remove catch, the .rc, and then 1 large space mouth bass, and just re-add that as 1 largemouth bass. Largemouth is 1 word. All right, let's get that jig back out there and see what happens. He slammed that jig. Whoops. I did it again. I freaking went right past the... No, it's somebody puts a large and then mouth as 2 words. So we need to... I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, but... So, yeah, it should read 3 largemouth bass. Largemouth is 1 word. That fish was right there when there we go, reset catches. Perfect. And then just add to the .ac largemouth as 1 word, bass. Just do that 3 times. There you go, perfect, Northern. Now do that 2 more times and we're golden. Freaking jig came in clutch. That's my go-to bait in this lake too, is the black blue jig. That's my confidence bait in here. And to get a big old fatty bass first cast, well, he wasn't fat, he was small, probably 1.5 pounds, but to get a decent bass on the first cast with that bait, there we go, perfect. Thank you, Northern. Hey, Max, welcome in. Max, double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up. There we go. Yeah, Northern got it fixed. Appreciate you, Northern. But yeah, to catch the bass on the freaking first cast on the jig, first fish on the new rod, what else could we ask for? Except for, double digit. So he was sitting right there by that rock, which is right where I figured they would be sitting. Anthony, you got here right in time for that. All right. Oh, that's got to be a fish right there. Has to be a fish sitting right there. Has to be. Come on, fishes. Need another one. I want at least a lake limit today. At least a lake limit. We're 2 away from a lake limit. We got 3 so far. So, can't complain. Now, they're not the 3 fish that I usually catch out of here, but there's 3 fish. So we should be able to get 2 more at some point. I want a double digit. I really want a double digit bass on camera. And it is possible in this lake anytime. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. There's a bird right there on shore. I bet I can catch it. Hit it with a jig. All right. I got a spot I want to hit with this cast and see if I can actually make him go exactly where I want. Not like that, I can't. How did that even happen? It happened because that line went underneath itself again, like between itself. What the hell's going on here? There we go. There we go. Okay. Whoops. I keep casting like over the rocks instead of in front of them. But that cast where I caught that thing, I drug it off the beach into the water and he railed it. So, oh, that just hit that brush pile. All right, that's all right though. There we go. Out of the brush pile. It's one of the things I do like about a jig is a lot of times if you get it snagged into a brush pile, you can get it right back out. Man, I said I was going to leave. I was going to make a couple casts with the jig and probably leave this spot, but I got hooked up on the jig, so I'm going to throw the jig through here a little more. So far we've got 3 fish on 3 different baits. We got one on the green pumpkin chartreuse 7-inch straight tail worm on a free rig. We got one on the fluke, and we got one on the jig. Tom, we're at Lake Morena, San Diego. One of the, if not the most difficult bass lake in San Diego. This place will absolutely humble you. We've been here since like 9 o'clock this morning. We've got 3 fish. one of those lakes that'll make a pro look like a rookie, but at the same time, it can make you can get a fish of a lifetime out of here. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if I'm risking losing this jig. But nope, I put it exactly where I wanted. Thank God. My casts have been right where I wanted them today. Which means something's wrong. You normally don't cast exactly where you want every time. But for the most part today, my casts have been on point. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishes. We need one more. We need two more actually to get a lake limit, but I want a lake record, not a lake limit. And I'm throwing a big football jig, so it's a big profile bait. Let's go over here. What in the Sam hell happened there? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Oops. I thought I put enough on it. I didn't put enough. All right. Oh, 92 thumbs up, guys. We're 8 away from the goal. Uh-oh. Okay. One thing about braid, fishing braid, man, it like floats in the breeze. And it'll come down once in a while and tangle around your rod tip. Which could be bad. That could be real bad. All right, guys, is it time to make a move? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should we make a move? Man, we're 8 thumbs up away from the goal of 100. I was hoping we would have hit that goal a long time ago, but Hammy, good to see you, brother. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? We got 3 fish on the board so far. 2 decent, 1 dink. And by decent, I mean like 2 pounds tops. All right, guys, there's 11 people hanging out. I'm sure 8 of you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, right? Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Let's hit the goal of 100. Oh, whoops. That's right over that top of that rock. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, good grief. My back's starting to hurt from being on this freaking uncomfortable ass seat. There's like no back support. Yeah, the like and the subscribe are free. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Man, I love this. I love fishing this big heavy line because of the fact that you know, fishing the 30-pound braid, when I get something snagged into a brush pile or something, I can typically yank it out. All right, we're 7 away, guys. 7 away. Oh, that breeze is kind of kicking up. It feels good. All right, I don't understand where the bass are all at. They're not schooled up or anything. You figure they would be. But let's try this over here again. Oh, come on. Why does it keep doing that? I don't understand why this line keeps doing what it's doing. It's not backlashing. It's literally pinching in between itself on the spool. I might be screwed here on this one. Come on. I don't get it. I do not get it. There we go. Come on. No. The line literally pinched between itself in the spool. I don't have a backlash. I have the line like, I don't even know how to explain it. There we go. That's the weirdest damn thing. Hammy, how you been, man? I'm gonna have to get some better line for this reel. I gotta get the suffix on this reel. This has got that J braid, and I'm not happy with the J braid at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. $94 thumbs up, guys. We're 6 away. All right, one more cast with the jig in here, and then we're gonna call it and move on to it. Oops, I'm not gonna count that cast because I thumbed it way too quick and hard. But we're gonna move on to a different spot. This is what, 7 to 6 to 1 gear ratio on this reel. It's fast freaking gearing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could be bad. Oh, there we go. Oh, that turned out perfect. I cast it over the back of the rocks, and when I pulled it over, it dropped straight in, right off the rock, like it just slid off the rock. I got whacked. I missed the hook set on it. So we're just gonna see if it'll come back. Come on. I knew there's fish sitting right there. There's a big old fish just blasted out over there. Oh, did it again. And I watched my jig trailer go flying off this time. Damn it, my jig trailer tore in half. So let me throw another one on. I wonder if I show the lizard on there of the trailer. Why not, right? That'd be a huge profile bait. It might be too big of a profile bait, but big bait, big fish, right? God, that's huge. Oh, that might be just the freaking ticket, though, for a monster. And again, it fell right in the perfect spot in the rocks. I kind of feel like that's way too big of a trailer. That thing is huge. Go big or go home, right? Big bait, big fish. Oh, did I just get broken off? I think I just lost everything. I lost my jig and everything. I did. Holy crap. All right, well, I guess we'll retie real quick and then we're going to move. I must have had a really weak spot in that line. Go with a 1/2 ounce. Actually, let me see what other jig. I got this green pumpkin 1/4 ounce. I'm not sold on green pumpkin in this lake though, but I'll try it. I'll try it, see what happens. Let me see what happened here. Yeah, my line broke at the, had a fray in it. All right. 5 away. Heck yeah, guys. We're almost there to the 100 likes. I haven't been live a lot lately, so YouTube's been like throttling my channel because I haven't been going live a lot. All right. There we go. Tie the old trusty favorite Palomar knot. That was my absolute go-to knot for pretty much everything except a line-to-line knot. And for a line-to-line knot, I always try to go Albright. There we go. I got like a 10-inch tag line, which is good because I wanted to get rid of some of that line. Boom. Jig tied on. Sprayer with a little bit of the Tinks shad, which I'm not a huge, not so convinced this stuff does anything, but I got it. Might as well try it. All right, now. Oh, that's not going to cast as far, being that it's a 1/4 inch, but it casted pretty decent right into a stick. There we go. All right. I should have stopped. I shouldn't have stopped that. All right, I said we were going to move, didn't we? Yeah, I got 3 down. I got 1. I said I was going to tie on the jig and make a couple of casts with the jig, and the very first cast I made with the jig, I got 1. And then I just lost my jig. Your lunch is in your bag. Good. Did you put ice packs in there? Let's see if I can get this right back out where I got that other one. And maybe trick that one into biting a different jig. If he's still over there. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, give me a flipping break here. You know what it is. Huh, I know exactly what it is. It's a lighter jig. And I didn't reset my reel brake. click the spool tension a little bit. Give the reel brake a couple of clicks, and now see what happens. Like a dream. Not as far casting, but we're good. Those things are so freaking good. Hey, 96 thumbs up, guys. All right. 4 away from 100. All right, come on, fishes. Okay. Back that off 2. Back that off 1. Let's see what that does for our casts. Oh, okay. So let me click that once. I backed it off 2. I clicked it 1. Let's see if this helps. I'm trying to get distance out of this. Those things are so freaking good. The strawberry chocolates are so freaking good. All right. I don't think we're going to get anything else over in this little spot. So I think it's time to make a move. Although I do want to cast right back to one little spot real quick and see if I can get there from here with the slider jig. Nope. On from a freaking 1/2 ounce to a 1/4 ounce jig with smaller trailers and everything. This rod just might be too heavy to cast this small jig. Oh, my freaking trailer blew apart. Well, that sucks. All right. All right. Last cast right here, and then we're moving on. We're gonna find a different spot. I've been in this spot way too much. All right, honey, I'll see you later tonight or tomorrow. Anthony, welcome in. I need the look. Guys, we got 10 people in here. Can we get 3 of y'all to hit the double tap that screen? Get us to our goal of 100 thumbs up. All right. I'm over this little spot. So let's pull up this brick called an anchor. It's literally it's a brick. And get the heck out of Dodge. All right. All right. All right, y'all ready to go for a boat ride? We're gonna go for a boat ride, guys. We're gonna move spots and go see if we can't catch us a hog. All right, away we go. Great plan, right? Yes. It's 3:30. We got 3 hours left. We got to make the best of it. Grumpy, welcome in. Grumpy, double tap that screen. We're trying to get to 100 today on the thumbs ups. It's been a slow day for the hey, Grumpy coming in with the thumbs up. Appreciate you. It's been a slow day for the chat today. I don't know what's going on, but it is what it is. We're gonna make a little move. There's let me flip the camera around so you guys can see where we're going here. There's a rock wall right in front of us I want to go check out. There's a few spots over in this little cove I want to go check out. It's going, man. It's been we got what, 3 fish on the board, which is pretty decent for this place. This is one of those lakes that will absolutely kick your ass. We're on a rental boat, so we're at 97 thumbs up. We're 3 away from the goal of 100. So we're gonna move spots and go see what we can catch over here. Because I know there's fish over here too. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. They'll either be here or they won't. Hopefully they're here. The last couple I caught were in really shallow water, so we're gonna try something here. I want to fish that rock wall right in front of us, but I also want to fish kind of in here a little bit as well. So we're gonna go hit this a little bit. Let's see, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna position here. Definitely more fish to come. think if I can make it work in my benefit, I'm going to anchor up like right in here, kind of. Hey, Tony, welcome back. How you been, Tony? I know you're going through some absolute bullshit. I hope you're doing good considering the circumstances. All right. Let's see, how do I want to play this? I think if I can get, let's see. That's all you can do, man. I agree. I agree. All right, let me throw this real quick. I'm going to throw the free rig real quick. Let's see what happens with that. We're already getting spun around. Come on. So hard to fish this lake with the winds. Especially in these little rental boats. Looks like a record right here, right? I hope so. All right, this is not working out with just being on the drift because of the wind. So I'm gonna have to anchor it up a little bit. Unless I can drift down with the current on this. Let's try that. I don't have anything I can drop to freaking use as a drift anchor. I'm on the rental boat, so I got 2 bricks as anchors. Literal bricks. You can see it in the camera right there. All right, let's see what this does if I... All right. This ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to anchor. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, look how quick I'm getting spun around. The wind's coming up, so it's just pushing me like crazy. Here's what I'm gonna do. Anchor up. And then we're just gonna fish right here and deal with getting spun. All right, that's all we can do. Deal with what we got, right? So, all right, all right, all right. Come on, fish. I got this worm on here. I think I might want to go to a giant worm. See what happens. I got a 7. I want to go to a, let's see, big worms and lizards. All right. I'm going to go to, is this it? Yes. I'm going to go to a 10-inch worm and see what happens with that on my free rig. It's a big worm, but you know what? It's worth a shot. If you want big fish, you gotta use big baits. Kind of like if you want a big fat girl, you gotta use a big cake. All right, so here's my big old fat 10-inch June bug. The KVD Strike King KVD series. Let me get this so I can put this worm back away. Rig up my ginormous worm. I'll show you guys this worm I'm putting on in just a second here. Get it rigged up. All right. That's what I'm throwing. The thing is huge. So let's see. Let's see what she does. Oops. That's not where I wanted it, but that's where it'll go. 2 thumbs ups away, you guys, from the 100. Heck yeah. Can we get 2 thumbs up? We had Grumpy Bass coming in here dropping the thumbs up earlier. Appreciate them. There's got to be fish in here, in this little cove. There has to be. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna work perfect on that free rig. I'm really liking the way the free rig works out. That way it slides up the line when it hits the water and lets that bait just float down nice and slow. And every time you twitch it, that weight pops back down into the water and floats nice and slow on the bait again. You give the rod tip just a nice lift, you know, from like 3 to 12, and just let it drop back down, and that bait just slow rides back down. Or you can twitch it like a Texas rig real slow. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I am fishing a huge bait, so I am asking a lot right now, but there's nothing wrong with that. With the wind at my back, I can cast this thing a half a mile. Cover quite a bit of water. I need to put down both anchors so I can stay straight, but I'm okay with what I'm doing. I'm fine with it. All right, come on. Come on, fishes. You little jerkwads. Where are you at? Man, we're at 2 people left hanging out. Where's everybody going? Let me see if I can get this bait all the way into those rocks across this cove. No, I'm going to be about 5 feet short. Come on, fishes. Where are you at, you little jerkwads? I bet there's a fish between these 2 rocks, this broken rock right here. I bet there's a fish back there. Oops. Hit the wrong rock. Oh well. Oh well, what do, you know? You just fish on. There's a bass over in another rock pile over here that I need to go catch and get my freaking lure back out of his mouth. He's a good freaking 8-10 pounds. And I caught him on this. Oh, that was the most perfect cast of the day. I caught him on this exact same rig, and he ran me into the rocks and freaking broke me off. I want my jig back. All right. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. We've been doing all right with our casts. What bait rig and what we suggest for catfish? Carolina rig works really well for cats. And depending on where you're at and what kind of catfish you're going for, cut bait, bluegill, shad, whatever's legal in your area for cut bait. If you're going for channel, something really stinky. All right, we're 1 thumbs up away from the goal, guys. Your first time fishing cats. The one thing I will tell you is be extremely patient. Cast and don't touch your rod for an hour. And after the hour's up, don't touch it for another half hour. But yeah, if you can live bluegill, if it's legal there, cut bait, check out the regulations and see what's legal. I'm snagged. Really? There we go. It's hung up on the rock. Really depends on what's legal where you're at. Some places you can use live bluegill, some places you can't. The biggest thing I recommend for somebody fishing where they've never fished before is find a game warden. Talk to the game wardens, ask them what people have been catching, where they've been catching it, and what they've been catching it on. Game wardens always have the best info. They hate seeing me because they know I'm going to ask them a million questions. Come on, fishes. I should throw the fluke over here. Alright, we're one thumbs up away, guys. One. That's all we need is one person to double tap that screen. We'll hit our goal. There we go. We hit it. Dave, welcome in. 99. Is it showing you 99? It's showing me 99. So do we need two? Actually, it shows, you know, this side of the camera one less than we actually have. Shows 100. Awesome. We hit the goal, guys. Now let's go for 120. You're seeing 100. Perfect. Perfect. I think the record on this channel is 189. But that was when I was hanging for freaking dear life in a tree for the entire day deer hunting. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast this thing. I got 2 rod permits, so I'm going to cast this big free rig out here. Way over there. I'm going to let it sit while I throw my... I'm going to throw the fluke for a minute. All right. There should be a freaking fish off this big old rock pile right here, but who knows? Come on. Whoa, what's going on there? All right. Nothing was going on there. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, it's been slow today. I don't understand it. The live stream's been slow and the fishing has been slow. I'm guessing the live stream's slow because the fishing's slow. Although, like, the last few live streams have been really slow. High pressure. The pressure's stable. It shouldn't bother him whatsoever. It's more of the lake dropping 70 feet in the last couple of months. Come on, fishes. Hey, Catherine, welcome back. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. All right. Let me give this free rig a little bit of a jerk and let it set back down. Actually, I want to cast this free rig a little different. I mean, this should concentrate on me. You would think. But this lake I'm at, man, this lake does not fish like any other spot on the planet. What you think they should be doing, they don't. Where you think they should be sitting, they won't. Like these rocks right in front of us, you would think there would be fish hanging out right on those rocks. We're in a little cove right off of the main lake with the wind blowing right into this cove. You would think that there'd be some good bass just chilling in here. But they're not where they should be. I really think that water coming down 70 feet has a lot to do with why they're acting so odd. Oh, my stupid mic shut off. I don't know why it did that. No, it's not just you, Hammy. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was, but this is the lake with the 19.3 record. I don't know if you heard that or not. I don't know why my mic turned off. That was weird. Loud and clear now? Yeah, the mic somehow turned itself off. Hey, somebody took away their thumbs up. Oh well. Come on, fishes. All right. I think it's time to make another move. The question is, where do we move to? Hey, Basson, welcome in. Hey, Basson, put the thumbs up back. Appreciate you. Back up to 100. Now we need to get like 120. I want to break all the channel records one of these days here. The thumbs up, the super chat, the gifts, the memberships, the subscribers, all those. I need to break all those. I don't see that happening anytime soon though, because I haven't been live for a while due to weather and having to be an adult. How long ago was that hog caught? 80s, late 80s. Oh, is this freaking anchor stuck? I might freaking be stuck. This anchor might be stuck over here. Let's see. See if I can back out of here and get the anchor out. Pull it from a different angle. There it goes. All right, that worked out. All right. Let's go find a new spot, guys. Let's go find a new spot. We got 2 hours left. Where do we want to go? I kind of want to go back down that way, but I don't know. You know, we'll go up over here. We're going to make a move. Smash that thumbs up. Appreciate you, Anthony. Hey, Anthony, coming in hot with the 100s. Appreciate that. All right. Let's go, you know, I don't know where I want to go. I know where I want to go. We're going to go make a move. We're going to make a move. All right, hold on, children. 100 likes. Heck yeah. Now we need to get up to 120. We're going to go over where I normally shore fish and hit some stuff over in there. Because I think there could be a hog over here. I mean, if I was a bass, I'd live over here. I think. All right, what we're going to try is we're going to go over here first. That's my shore fishing spot right there. But we're going to go over here real quick. And we're going to try something. All right. I'm going to kind of drift in this a little bit, but I want to throw my big old fat freaking 10-inch worm right over here at this rock. Actually, come on. Closes at 7, but I gotta have the boat back by like 6:30. So they're open on their summer hours now, which is 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. I didn't get out here till late. I didn't get out here till like 9. All right, I'm just kind of gonna drift into this a little bit while I throw big baits. Big baits for big girls, right? Hey, we broke the 101. Yeah, they kick you out freaking. Hey, oh, what's the face? Welcome in. They kick you out like right when the freaking evening bite's starting to turn on. It's stupid. But it is what it is. There's not much I can do about it. So I just do what I can do, fish when I can fish. 10-inch worm, yeah. A lot of people are afraid to fish the 10 and 12-inch worms, you know. Whoops. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Okay. Looks like that in the 80s as well. Yeah, this place, San Diego County is so stupid for the way they run their lakes. Like, Stupid mic keeps turning off. I don't know why. Yeah, these big worms, man, people are afraid of them. But they'll crush some freaking bass. All right. I don't mind throwing them. I like throwing them because I know what the possibilities are. Typically, if you catch a bass on one of these, it's going to be a good fish. All right. That's not what I wanted, being over the rock. There we go. Come on. Come on, fishes. That be over here on the other side in the shade. That's where they should be. Where they actually are, who knows? So let's go over into this shaded pocket here and see what happens. Holy shit, the whole picnic table's out of the water. Guys, if you go back like 3 weeks ago in my last live stream here, 3-4 weeks ago, there's a picnic table you'll see in the water that you can just see the top of it. Now the whole thing's out of the water. All right. I need to get just perfectly set up in this little cove. Come on, fishes. Okay, I think if I go like this. All right. And then anchor up right there. Oh, that's shallow. And we're going to call it right here. Let's see what happens. We're going to fish this little rock pile under the tree. Or outside of it a little bit. Yeah, a lot of people get scared off by these big baits, but I like big baits. I cannot lie. I'm really liking the free rig lately. Just the way the bait falls on the free rig is freaking awesome. Now it's great if you're throwing like a, I should be throwing like a brush hog on it, but I'll stick with the 10-inch worm for a little bit. And I'm throwing June bug, so it's got some really good contrast in this dirty water. It looks blue in camera, but in reality, it's like baby shit green. To the point where color doesn't matter as much as contrast. A lot of people think that, oh, you know, the water's dirty or whatever, I should throw this color. Well, you should think about what's going to stick out in that water. Dirty water, dark bait sticks out better. Oh, my mic's dying already. I think it's time to buy some new mics. Let me switch. Let me switch over. June bug never fails, right? All right, there we go. All right. Switch the mics. I'm down to my last mic. I don't know why this one didn't last very long, but we're good. June bug and black blue. Great colors. Great colors. I actually have a June bug Senko tied on a wacky rig right now, which I haven't thrown in a little bit. I also haven't thrown my fluke in a little while either. All right. Oh, I love it when the bait hits a rock and bounces right in. Large ones, they just love that June bug. They love the black blue also, but it's the contrast. It's easy to see in the murky water. That silhouette just stands out. Bassin, do you ever fish the free rig? I'm new to the free rig. I just started throwing it a couple weeks ago. So far, I've caught some good fish on it, but nothing huge. I think the biggest thing I've caught on it's been like a 6-pound bass. And that was on the exact setup I'm throwing right now. I actually caught that from shore. I did have what I can only assume was a double digit. You throw the flux gill on a free rig, okay. The flux gill, that's the one from Bass Pro, right? That's different than the bellows. Is that the one with the holes in it rather than the ribs? I was looking at buying some of those. Yeah, okay, yeah. How do you like those? I'm going to Barrett next on the 26th. I was thinking about those flux gills for Barrett. The bellows are freaking, you love them. Okay. The bellows are just too expensive, man. Now the flux gill, though, I think they only come in like what, 4 inches, the biggest they have. Is that right? Because I know you're in Appalachia. Nice. You're in the area that I'm looking at to buy property somewhere out that way for when we Oh, they do have a 5. Okay. 3.5 and a 5. Okay. Yeah, we're looking, once we flee Crapafornia for free America, we're looking to go out that way. The thing is, like, the one thing that's going to really get me is the size of the fish out there. Oh, that was a perfect cast. You're in Wet Vagina. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at Tennessee, possibly a very, very specific part of Missouri, Table Rock Lake. We're looking at north end of Arkansas, maybe Kansas, depending on. Oh, I just got whacked. That was a short strike. Couple lakes in Kansas. But see, I'm used to, like, every time you throw a bait in the water here, you got a chance at a 10+ pound bass. And I know some of these states that I'm looking at, like, their state record is like 8 pounds. I can't wait to get out of this state, though. Okay, so I just got short striked on the 10-inch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw a wacky over into that same spot in the same color. Your PB's 8, yeah, and see, an 8.4 here in a tournament could technically be a coal fish in some of our lakes. I'm not saying an 8.4 is not a big bass, but when you guys got, you got guys in tournaments turning in 35 and 40 pound bags for one day, that's the local tournaments. Our lakes here aren't big enough to have, Bass Masters or any of those. Hell, a lot of lakes that they do the Bassmaster and all the other tournaments, you need your mapping software to find your way around the lake. Out here, you don't even need binoculars to find your way around the lake. Like, I could sit at the dam at this lake and see the freaking other end. Well, there's a little curve, but if I stood on the dam, I could see around that little point and see both ends of the lake from. You catch 20 pounds. Yeah, see? And there's guys that are. Huh. Did you guys see that fish just boil right off the freaking bow? There's guys that are, 2 fish is 20 pounds. I got a buddy that's a kayak fisherman. He does the professional series kayak tournaments. And they go by length, not weight, which is kind of weird. I guess I understand. You don't have a freaking live well on a kayak, so you got to just take your measurement board and take a picture of it and send it into the tournament judges or whatever. Which is also kind of nice because you don't have to freaking keep your fish in a live well and worry about screwing up a fish or having it die or doing your cull or any of that. When you send in the picture, they use an app. They send the picture in through the app, and it's automatically, your fish are automatically culled through the app. If you catch a 4-pound and then you catch a couple 7-pounds right after it, your 4 is going to be kicked out, and your 7s are going to be your entries. But they do go by length. So, like Dominic Doan, he's a local guy here. Did one of the tournaments, the kayak tournaments up in Havasu. And he won it with 100 inches. So, I mean, you could have a 2-pound bass that's 20 inches long, There's a big, long, skinny bass. And it counts as length. But my good buddy Tim, he was ranked number 3 in California for the kayak tournaments for a long time. And he ended up moving out to Lake Havasu, and he started his own tournament series out there. So they're doing the kayak tournaments out there in Havasu now. If you go on Facebook, it's Havasu Kayak Anglers. Now, the cool thing is, for their first year, this is their first year. Hey, Possum Holler, welcome in. Their first year is this summer, is their first year actually doing tournaments out there on Havasu. And they made it so that anybody and everybody can join up. There's no club fees or any of that to fish their tournaments. There is a tournament entry fee, but that's it. Stupid phone, what happened? So yeah, that's, you guys are out in Havasu and you're near Havasu or somewhere in Arizona, or within driving distance to Lake Havasu, and you're a kayak fisherman, definitely check them out. Havasu Kayak Anglers. They're doing it right. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Autocorrect, man. Making men sleep on the couch since it was invented. You send a text message to your woman, and you say "I love you," and it says "I made love to your sister." Text messages and autocorrect, causing divorce since 1990. I actually sent a text message to the wife one night. I was on the way home from the lake, and I did the voice to text thing while I was driving, and I told her I was going to stop at the store and grab some milk. And what she got, the message that she received, was, "You're a whore, thanks for the milk." Thank God she knew it was, the autocorrect. But I'm sure there's plenty of women out there that would get that and be like, "We're done. We're done. You're an asshole. We're done." All right. So we've thrown in this little cove, we've thrown the June bug 10-inch. We've thrown the June bug wacky rig. Now we're going to throw a color that I have zero confidence in this lake. And that is going to be a green pumpkin jig with a green pumpkin rage tail behind it as a trailer. And I'm going to spray it down with some of my Hey, you're at work, man. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, but appreciate you stopping by while you're at work. Enjoy your day. Hopefully the time ticks off the clock pretty fast. All right, Bogdan, just getting here. Any luck yet? Type dot caught, and that'll bring up the catch count. All right, we are on the green pumpkin jig with a green pumpkin rage craw trailer, which I have zero confidence in that color in this bait. But being that green pumpkin is one of the most well-known colors for bass baits around the world, we'll give her a try in this baby shit green water. Black blue is my confidence jig here. Jigs are my confidence bait here, but you know, we'll see what we can do here with this little 1/4 ounce green pumpkin. Oh, here's another boat. My goodness. Earlier, I was in another little cove, and I decided it was time to leave that cove, and I'd thrown everything I had tied on except for my jig, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna throw the jig, a couple of casts with the jig, and then we'll get out of here. First cast, the jig landed up on the shore, so I dragged it in, and about 5 feet offshore, I got hooked up on a nice little bass. All right. I just don't have confidence in this color here, though. I have a fray in my line right here. I need to take care of that. That's a lot of line, though. So what I'm going to do is I cast it back out, and I'll, I'm going to switch the camera around because we're looking like where we're not at. All right, we're fishing over this way. What I'll do is when I get back up to where that fray is at, I'll cut and retie. Ooh. Here, let me do that right now. Let me find that fray. I should see it coming back up here pretty quick. I don't see it. It's definitely all right. Oh well. All right. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need you, little bastards. Guys, I cannot say I have confidence in this line that I'm using on this reel. I had a thing of J-braid laying around when I got this reel. So I spooled this reel up with J-braid, and I'm not happy with it. It's just not the quality of line I would have preferred. I like I've been really happy with the Suffix, the 832 Advanced. I've been really happy with that. Cast nice, has really good abrasion resistance. Hey, Nick, welcome in. Crankbaits here tend to get snagged up a lot. You tend to lose crankbaits here like crazy. All right, is that fray? There's that fray. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Since I'm at that fray, I'll give myself a little bit of line here. I know you guys probably can't see it on camera, but there's a really good fray right here in my line. So we're going to cut that out and retie. Let's see, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just had it. There it is. So I'm going to get rid of this fray in my line. Nice cut right there. Hopefully, since it's braided liner, I'm rolling it in by hand right now. I don't, oh, you guys are looking the wrong. My fault. I hit mute. Thank you. Appreciate you letting me know. All right, we got that retied. Got that bad section cut out of the line there. We're good to go. But what I was saying, guys, is I don't know how much of that you missed. While I was hand lining this braid back in with my jig after I cut the bad section out, I was saying I was hoping a fish didn't hit that jig while I was bringing it in by hand because it's braid. Mono or fluoro, it wouldn't be so bad. But I've seen guys out on the tuna trips, they have a backlash and they're picking their backlash out of their reel, and the bait gets hit and run, that fish hits that bait and runs. That braid wraps around your finger, it'll pop it off like you just cut it through a table saw or a bandsaw. Braid is one of those lines that people think, oh, it's just string. No, it's freaking razor wire. All right, we got 10 people back hanging out. 9 people. Guys, can we get that up to 120 on the thumbs up? We're at 106 right now. We got 2 hours left to fish. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to hum this thing in all the way almost on shore and just drag it, slow drag the speed back. Seems like most of the fish I've caught today have been in really shallow water. All right. I got sunglasses on my head. I'm wearing them. No wonder my eyes are getting dry. God, this rod, this thing, you guys, I'm in love with this rod. 7.6 Berkeley Lightning casting rod. Heavy, fast action. I love it. Right now, I got it paired up with just a piece of junk Amazon reel. It's that Chinese, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Sogaling. It's one of those ones that they gave me through Amazon Vine to do a review on. I'm not sure I like this reel. Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, there we go. I liked it at first, but the more I use it, the less I like it. So I'm going to have to get a decent reel for this rod. I'll probably get the Daiwa Tatula. I think that's how you pronounce it, the Tatula or whatever. Oh, dude, I would fit in. I do not fit in California. I do not. I go deer hunting, and my neighbors call me a murderer. I fish, and they tell me I'm a jerk for treating the wildlife like crap. I ride my dirt bike through the neighborhood, and they tell me I'm a terrorist for terrorizing the neighborhood on the dirt bike. I need to be in free America. California is not the spot for me. I was born and raised here. And in the last 15 years, this place has become unrecognizable. See, this braid pinched down below itself again. It's not backlashed, it's just the braid like strips down inside of itself. My PB fish, it depends on the species. My biggest fish ever is a 282 pound yellowfin tuna. I'm sorry, bluefin tuna. My biggest yellowfin's 120. My biggest bass is 16.8. And that came out of this lake. Hey, I caught a tree pounder. Oh, I lost it. It spit the hook right at the boat. Well, that's the one thing I will miss when I leave California is being able to just jump in the Jeep and go fish the saltwater. But I figure what I'll do is I'll just plan a few couple, 2, 3, 4 day trips and fly out. I got friends and family out here. I could stay with them. I wouldn't even have to tell them I'm coming. I just show up. Actually, I'd tell them I'm coming because they'd want to go fish too. So. All right, guys, what do you think? Is it time to make another move? Oh, that was a perfect cast. We'll give it a couple of more minutes in this cove, and then I want to move into the back arm of this lake. There's a whole other section of this lake that I rarely fish because It's a bitch to carry the Starlink over there when I'm shore fishing. And when I'm on the boat, I usually don't go over there. I need to get my boat fixed is what I need. I really need to get my boat fixed. Put a hot dog on that. I'm not fishing for cat. I have cat bait with me. Just not fishing for him today. If I was, the fish count would be like 25 fish. All right. Enough of this cove. Nothing's biting over here. We're going to go, we're going to make a move. Well, maybe if I can get this stupid anchor out of here. Stuck in the mud. There it goes. All right. All right. All right, kids. Keep your hands and your feet in the boat at all times. We're going to make a move. Out of El Cajon. Where the hell is that? Oh, El Cajon. El Cajon. I'm in the boat. There's no way you can come help. Last name Brown. Brown. Really? What's his first name? I may know him, depending on how old he is. Mike Brown. Big dude. Okay. So you're a few years older than I am. Not much, but Mike Brown. Oh my goodness. Yeah, tall. Okay, yeah. Okay. I think I may know who you're talking about. I may not. It may not be the same person. I'm going to roll over here real quick, you guys. I want to show Mrs. SoCal something while she's here. She's going to flip out when she sees this. This is where we normally shore fish from. Let me get turned around over here. Look at the rock piles. That's where we shore fish. That's the little shore we fish. These rock piles, last time Mrs. SoCal was out here with me, these rock piles were underwater. All of this was underwater last time she was here with me. You flip out if I found my ring. My ring's right over here somewhere. I think, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think it's still underwater. I think it's going to be about a week. That's right. He painted those rock piles. They were barely visible. There's one over here that wasn't even visible. That one's straight in front of the boat. It wasn't even there last time you were here. It was not even visible last time you were here. Look at that. That one wasn't even here last time you were out. Heck, it wasn't here last time I was out. All right. The fish stole it, right? My ring? Probably. All right. So this is where we normally shore fish when we're here. But I want to kind of flip around right here and throw a bait right over here. You're heading into the building. Okay. I do want to throw a bait right over here real quick at this rock pile. Ooh, onto the rock pile. Because I know there's some big fish that hang out right over here. Oh, man. I just dumped half of my monster drink out. Come on, fishes. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw the wacky rig over here. Oh, did I lose my freaking... That's a floating worm. Damn it. All right, I got to put a split shot on this wacky because it's a floater. The Senko floats. And I lost my split shot that was on there. All right. There we go. Now, I need to get back over where I wanted to be. All right. There we go. Oh, not right into the weeds. No. There we go. Got it out. Okay. Ah, really? I lost my wacky rig. Dang it. Well, that sucks. Where'd it go? I know it's floating. No, it's right there. I bet I could get it. I bet I could snag it and get my... Oh, come on. No, don't start sinking. Uh-oh. That ain't good. We're in the rocks. It's all right, though, because I can get my Senko. I want my damn Senko back. Let me see if I can catch my Senko. Thank God it's a floater. Oh, come on. Oh, I almost had it. Almost had it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get my Senko, gosh darn it. Oh, almost had it. Almost. Oh, I'm trying to hook a Senko with a freaking whack drop shot hook. There, boom, got it. Caught my Senko. Heck yeah. All right, that's something that doesn't happen every day. I'm also probably stuck in the rocks now. But it's all right. All right, let me cast this back over here. I almost did the exact same thing and cast it right back into the tree. All right. Come on, fishes. There's a fish right over here that's got my freaking worm in his mouth. I want it back. All right. I am kind of screwed right here where I'm at. I'm in a bad spot. I'm going to have to bust out the oars and paddle my way out of this little area. On a rock right in front of me and right behind me. I can't start the motor because it'll destroy the prop on a rock. But I'll be fine. I'll get out of here. Not a big deal. Oh, really? All right. All right. There we go. Oh, I lost my stupid weight again. All right. Put a little pinch weight on here. And this time, I'm going to really snap it down with the pliers. Uh-oh. I just got blown off that rock. Now I'm getting blown into the freaking bank here, or the beach. All right. I got to get out of where I'm at, guys. This is so. Give me a second. Give me a quick second here. Let's get us out of this. Let's get us out of this spot. All right. We're in the rocks pretty good. I got rock on both sides of us. All right, there we go. There we go. One more little push off of the rocks, and we should be all right. All right, there we are. We're out of that. So let's get out of this little spot. This little spot's not good for us. Okay, there we go. Let's go find another. You know what? I have not been in the cove across the way today, and we only got an hour and a half, and I want to hit that cove. So let's go hit the cove across the way. Come on, let's go get some fish. It's been a good day though. We're having fun. It's too bad they closed the lake so freaking early. Man, this thing is not fun in the wind. All right. We're going to hit this little cove up and see what happens. Actually, I was here earlier. I was in this cove earlier. I was fishing the crack in that rock. Let me see. Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? I want to be over here. I'm going to see if I can center myself up to where I can get myself a few different casting angles in this place, in this cove. I think right here might be good. All right. Anchor's down, motor's off, and the first bait going in the water over here is going to be the fluke. And we're going to see what happens with the fluke over here. We'll see. Maybe nothing, maybe something. Whoa. Fluke went on shore, not in the water. There we go. That was a massive cast. I landed on the shore. Now, I did get a fish earlier on the fluke, so we'll see. Come on, fish. 112 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. You guys are freaking awesome. Appreciate you. Okay. Nothing on that cast. Well, that doesn't mean much. That was the first cast, so. We'll let that sit, sink down a bit, and then we'll start twitching it slow. See what we can get over here. There's got to be fish sitting in this cove. I mean, I don't see why there wouldn't. Has to be, right? Right off the main lake and into this little cove where the wind's blowing into. This would be a perfect spot. I'd live here if I was a bass. All right. Let's go over here. Oops. That's not where I wanted to cast, but it'll work. All right, we got 6 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. We're out fishing Lake Morena. It's getting kind of windy. We got an hour and a half left before we gotta get kicked out of here. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if we can put 2 more fish on the boat in the next hour and a half. This lake will humble you. I don't care who you are. You come out here and you think you're gonna just slay the bass, and you're not. You're gonna have either catch the fish of a lifetime, or you're gonna really, really struggle to catch fish. There's like no in between here. This place is known for being a very tough lake to fish. The fact that we got 3 on board today is a little bit humbling, but I'm glad we got 3 instead of a skunk. So we'll see what happens in the next hour. We got about an hour and a half before we gotta be out of here. But like I said, this lake, it's a make or break you kind of a place. And if you come out here knowing that, then there's no way you're not going to have a fun day. If you come out thinking that you're just going to slay the bass left and right out of here, you're in for a long, miserable day. All right. Nothing on the fluke so far over here. So it's time to throw a jig. A few casts with the fluke, got nothing. So we're going to go to the jig. Reset my trailer here. Seeing as it's starting to tear in half. Dang it. I swear these bait companies do it on purpose. They make the plastics like soft so they tear. Left hand, long time no see, brother. How have you been? Whoops. Oh, that was perfect. I stopped that cast right in time. We're up to 3 bass for the day. which doesn't sound like a lot, but I've been busy with work. That sucks. 3 bass doesn't sound like a lot, but at this lake, 3 bass is a good day. These bass are known for being extremely finicky and hard to catch. So, no, my boat is broken, so I'm on a rental. I got to figure out what the hell's going on with my motor. It's like every time I put it in gear, it'll idle just fine. If I put it in, you guys got a boat, you know what I'm talking about. Right when I push the throttle forward and lock it into gear, it's fine in forward and reverse at idle speed. But as soon as I try to give it any throttle, it dies. And the weird thing is, if I trim the motor all the way up and get the prop like out of the water, I could freaking throw the throttle down full throttle until that motor blows up. But the second there's a load on the prop, it just bogs out and dies like it's not getting fuel. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Did I seriously just... All right, I think I just caught a tree pounder, you guys. I cast that bait. I'm not sure what's going on. I got a brand new fuel pump on it. New starter. I just had the lower end redone. So I'm not sure what the heck's going on. I'm almost wondering if it's a stator issue and that under power, it's not putting out enough power out of the stator to get what the engine's calling for. But I don't know. I got to get it into the mechanic, but it's a 2-stroke. It's an old Johnson 130 2-stroke. I know the carbs are good. I just had them rebuilt not long ago. I'm really thinking it's either the timing advance or the stator. Is even when I open the throttle, it should do the same thing. If it's not advancing the timing properly, it should just bog and die even without a load on the motor. But as soon as you put a load on the motor, man, it just wants to die. I'm running good oil. I'm running good fuel. My fuel system's good. I've checked the entire fuel system. So I don't know what in the heck is going on. Oh my God, this rod and reel just cast almost too far. I keep casting up past where I'm trying to get to and landing on shore. I mean, that's fine because I'm dragging my bait off the shore and I'm throwing a jig. So 114 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. We're like 6 away from the goal. Yeah, I don't know. I got to get it into the mechanic, and it's beyond my expertise at this point. If it was a dirt bike, I'd already... Oh, we just got whacked on the jig. I missed him. If it was a dirt bike, I'd already have it fixed. That I could do myself. The boat's a whole different animal. All right, guys, we got 9 people hanging out. Appreciate you. It's been some reason it's been slow today on the live stream. I don't know why, but if you guys would hit that thumbs up, I'd definitely appreciate it. Helps YouTube tell more people we're here. I just lost my whole freaking trailer here. These rage craws, man, they just don't last. The whole tail got bit off. There's my trailers. Nope, those are my worms. Oh, there's my chicken trailers right here. I'm gonna go something a little different on this trailer. What do I want to throw on here? Oh, here we go. Green pumpkin with a dark blue flash flake. Hey, Rio, welcome back. We're up to 3. And I just missed one. He short struck my bait and freaking bit the tail off my trailer. All right, here we go. So we're gonna get this bait right back where it was with a new trailer on there. Biggest one's probably a 1.5 pounds. Nothing huge today. It's been a grind. Right, hungry little bastard, short striking the tail off of my jig. Ate the whole tail off the rage craw. It's like it was a toothy little bastard in there, but how you been, Real? I haven't seen you for a while. I swear to God, I bit it in half like it was a pike. Which I'd love to have some pike in this lake. That'd be awesome. That'd be a game changer. I'm just slow rolling this jig. A little bounce here, a little hop there. Drag it a little bit. I want at least one more fish. Working, family life. I hear you. I hear you. I haven't been able to get out and fish for a while. This is my first day I've been out in like 2 weeks. It's just been, you know, life and weather. The wind has been so bad here that it's not even worth coming out. Today's like not bad. All right. Ooh, oh, so glad I stopped that cast. This rod I'm using, it's 7.6 Berkeley lightning rod, launches baits. I got a little 1/4 ounce jig and I'm casting 50 yards. I just want one more good, one double digit. I'll be happy. I want a double digit on camera this year. That's my goal. It seems like the double digits are always camera shy though. They don't want to come out and play. One 11-pounder to go, please. Exactly. I want the lake record out of here, but that Hey, Braxton, type dot caught. That'll bring up the. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Fish on or fish off. Nope, fish on. Nope, fish off. Damn it. All right. So we just got bit. And I didn't get a good hook set on him, apparently. But I'll throw that jig right back out there. And then if the jig doesn't, the biggest one was like 2. They're all small. Okay. So he missed the jig, right? I didn't get a good hook set on the jig. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up my other rod here. It's got my free rig on it. I'm going to hang that out there. That's got a big 10-inch ribbon tail on a free rig. Let's see how that works out. See if we can get hit on that. And if not, we'll slow roll that jig through here again. The jig is my confidence bait in here, though, in this lake. I've got more fish out of here on a jig than any other bait. I got an hour before I gotta take the boat back. So it seems like they're sitting deeper than I thought they might be. The ones I caught earlier were shallow, so it seems like they moved off. Because the last 2 hits I got were deep. But we'll see. Hey, Real coming in hot with the 5 gift memberships. Gigi, San Diego shit. Jacoby, Ryan, Charlie. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Real. You guys, shout out to Real. Everybody drop a W in the chat for Real. Guys, the 26th of next month. Yeah, San Diego shit. He's got a cool channel. He's a local San Diego boy. He does a bunch of live streams around San Diego. All tourist shit. So through his channel, you can kind of visit San Diego without having to come to San Diego. Definitely worth checking out his channel. But guys, set a calendar day note. July 26th. You're sub to him. Yeah, he's got some cool shit. July 26th, we're going to be fishing Barrett, you guys. That's a lake where we have a potential of 100 bass that day or more. Real, I'm sure, knows of Barrett. Real, did you see the live stream from San Diego shit where that crazy son of a bitch packed a Starlink all the way up to Potato Chip Rock? For those of you who don't know, there's a place out here in San Diego. It's called Potato Chip Rock. It's a cool little spot, but it's even without packing Starlink, it's one hell of a trek to get out there. It's a brutal hike out there. And San Diego shit was crazy enough to pack a Starlink out there. That right there, like, deserves the freaking subscription to his channel. So that was insane. So yeah, real. We did a thing live the other night, a week or two ago. When we were trying to get the Barrett tickets, because they're not a lotto anymore. They're through Ticketmaster now. And we were logged into the thing like 15 minutes before the tickets went on sale. And every day we tried to get sold out before we even freaking were able to get a ticket for the day. So we got lucky and ended up getting the last Sunday of July. $185 freaking dollars now for that lake. And that's just for the Ticketmaster thing. That doesn't include the $45 at the gate per person. So basically me and the wife, we're in $300 just to get on the lake. Because, you know, $45 a person, that's, you know, what, $90. Fish on. Fish on. Oh, fish off. Damn it, he came off right at the boat. So $90 at the door, $185 for the tickets, and that's just to get on the water. That doesn't include like the $6 a gallon gas to get there. The fact that I'm gonna have to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to get there, because you know they open the gate at 5 a.m. and the way they do it is everybody drives like the ranger opens the gate, you follow him down the road, and once the last person's through the gate, they turn around and lock the gate behind you. And if you're not there when they open the gate, you're not getting in, no matter if you got a ticket or not. You'll have to wait till 7. They'll open it every 2 hours, up until 9 a.m. is the last time you can get in. And then to get out, it's the same thing. They open the gate at certain times, and basically when they're opening the gate, you know, at the 7 and the 9 a.m., you can get out if need be at 7 or 9. But after that, it's like, oh no, come on. There we go. After that, I think it's like noon. No, 11, 1, 3, and closing is the only time you can actually leave. Now, if you have like a medical emergency or something, then yeah, they'll let you out. But you know, if you just decide at like 4 o'clock that you're done for the day and want to leave, you're stuck until they open the gate the next time. But I think it's only 15 rental boats on the lake per day. So, and it's only open May to September. You got to buy tickets to get in. And you'll catch boatloads of fish. Well, in theory. You never know what's going to happen when you're fishing, but you can get down there and not catch a single fish. But if you don't catch at least 20 fish at Barrett, then you should just quit. You should just quit fishing. Because if you can't catch 20 fish there, you have no business fishing. I almost need to trim this skirt a little bit. I think it was, meh. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Not the skirt, but the thing on the hook point, the weedless deal for the jig. I think that's why they're short striking this jig. I'm not able to get a good hook set on them, I don't think. I think that's part of the problem. But yeah, you guys, Barrett, that's gonna be one heck of a day on the water. We'll have Mrs. SoCal with us for that one. Our goal is to get her a PB, as well as there we go, fish on, or no, or yeah. All right, fish on. Oh, he just realized he's hooked. Oh, he's nice too. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. How's that? How the heck is that for a bass? He inhaled that jig too. All right. That's probably one of the bigger ones of the day. Oh, he inhaled that jig. All right, guys. There we go. Nice little dink. That's number 4 on the day. I didn't bring my scale, but he's probably pound and a half, maybe 2. All right, let's let him go back in the water. See you, buddy. He gone. All right. Somebody want to add that to the count for me, please? Type .AC largemouth bass. We got him on the green pumpkin with the blue and green pumpkin trailer. Hey, Supreme, welcome in. Welcome back. That was a nice little bass, huh? He hammered that jig, too. Hammered it. It's nice and healthy. That's the thing. The fish in this lake are healthy. They are healthy. All right, so we got an hour to get one more to get a lake limit. Oh, real, you got to put the, oh, am I on again? Nope. You got to put a space between the AC and the largemouth. It's all got to be separated. Largemouth and bass have to be separate words. Largemouth, one word. Bass, one word. And a space after the .AC. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. 4 largemouth. I got it on that green pumpkin jig that is not confidence bait for me out here. I'm leery of throwing green pumpkin here because the water is so green, but apparently it doesn't matter. The green pumpkin worked. He was a decent bass too. He inhaled that thing. Like, I'm glad he didn't gut hook himself because he almost did. If he would have gut hooked himself, we would have been having a bass for dinner because I would have cut him open to get my jig back. Guys, we're at 116 thumbs up. 4 more to 120. Come on. We can do it. I know you guys can do it. All right. Let me cast this back over that direction. Whoa. Thank God I stopped that. It would have been in the rocks off the beach. All right. Come on, fishies. I'm just real slow hopping this jig. Little hop, drag. And it's a swim jig too, so it's got rattles on it. So with the little hops and drags, it kind of makes a little bit of noise. That was probably the better bass of the day, though. Oh, we just got tapped again. It might be starting to pick up. The wind's blowing into this cove, and there's shadows in the cove now, so they may be picking up. Hey, Tony's back. I want like a little underwater freaking camera so I can see what the heck they're doing. Dinner time. Right on, man. Right on. I know. I can't wait to get home and eat. I never ate breakfast yet this morning. There's a channel out there. It's Steve Rogers. He does a bunch of underwater camera stuff with lures. He's got a little, it's like a little underwater drone that he uses to follow lures around. Oh, for the bass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm freaking starving. I believe it. So if you look up Steve Rogers, I think it might be called like the Bass Fishing Life or something. You'll find his channel. Awesome freaking videos. If you've ever wondered what like your favorite bait looks like underwater, he's got video of it. Super cool videos. He's done stuff with like he did a video with chatterbaits where he took 3 or 4 different brands of chatterbait and did the underwater audio. Amazing fucking footage, right? Yeah, you know the channel I'm talking about. Freaking great guy. The one with the chatterbaits where you can hear certain chatterbaits from like halfway across the freaking lake. You just hear that as it's swimming through the water. Really cool. Great footage. Now, want to see my rod? Has some really awesome underwater footage as well. Of he's got the Water Wolf camera that clips onto your line. He's got some really cool footage with that. Now, the difference between Rod's footage and Steve Rogers is that Rod's footage is fish. Steve is all about the baits themselves, what they're doing, how your drop shot looks, what a Carolina rig does with different leader lengths, different weights, you name it. If he could test it, he does. The Senko one is great. Yeah, he took 4 or 5 different brands of Senko and ran them, side by side, basically underwater. Great channel. If you guys ever wondered what your baits are actually doing, that is an awesome channel to check out. I think if you type in the Bass Fishing Life and or Steve Rogers, you'll find him. Yeah, a lot of people have no idea how to work. Not even just the Senko. It's like so many baits. So many baits. And when you see how they actually act underwater, it changes your whole opinion of baits that you're throwing. Did you see the one with the flukes? That was the one that really interested me because I love throwing a fluke. The difference was amazing. He does like paddle tail, split tail. Oh, fish on. Is he? Is he there? He's there. Oh, nope. Guys, we got a tree pounder. Biggest tree of the day. Dang it. Man, the way that felt, I thought it was a fish. I think what happened was I caught the top of a branch and when it broke off and it sank down a little bit. It kind of felt like fish. How's the weather there in Texas, right? It can't be any worse than it is here. Actually, it's beautiful out here today. It's like 80 degrees with a breeze. Now the wind's starting to pick up. There is whitecaps on the main lake, but the wind here lately has been so bad you can't even fish. Okay, so there's a tree right there I keep whacking into, which means if there's a tree right there, there should be bass hanging out now that tree. Humidity is lower. I don't do well with humidity. I'm a California boy. I was on the East Coast in August and I thought I wanted to die. The Eastern Seaboard in July is not fun if you're a California boy. All right, let's split the tail on this and see how it works out. A lot more freaking action on the tail. All right. I find it weird how some of these like beaver tail type baits, the tails are stuck together or you can split them. I just split this one. We'll see if it makes any difference. Oh, that was a beautiful cast. Bounced off the rock and landed right next to a solo stick. Guys, we're 3 thumbs up away from 120. We got 50 minutes until we got to be off the water. I think tomorrow, I'm not going to get a boat here tomorrow. What do you guys think? Should I come back out tomorrow and shore fish here? Maybe go for some cat. It's kind of weird. Like these bass, you know, they don't school up in this lake like you would think they would. Normally right now bass would be schooled up. Record blue or channel. You know I want both. All right. These damn freaking rage craws are keep sliding off the freaking down the hook. Let me do this. You spin it around. And re-rig it. Let's see if that helps. That should keep it better. Okay. All right. Ooh, that was freaking close to being bad. You guys are getting rain? We need rain so bad. This lake's down 70 feet. We need like 85 feet of rain. Because what's going to happen is when the lake gets 2 more feet of water put back in, the county's going to come in and drain 3. Because, you know, lake mismanagement is a thing here. $15 inches. Jeez, that's a lot of rain. We need that here. We need feet of rain in San Diego to make it worth anything. Real, you know, San Diego. Lower Retie is closed. They closed it. No more boat launching at Lower Retie. The boat ramp is out of the water. Hodges is closed. They're talking about closing Murray. El Cap is closed. El Cap's been closed for a while. El Cap, you know, when you're driving the freeway, you can see El Cap from the one little spot on the 8. It's a fucking puddle. There's islands at El Cap right now that you can see from the freeway. Thunder motherfucking Dan. Dude, good to see you, brother. How you been? It's been a long while. We're hoping for one more. We need one more bass for a lake limit. The last one we got was the biggest one of the day. Working, always working, right? Right? Hey, you know what though? At least somebody else has got to worry about the bullshit now, and you don't got to worry about all of it. Always sucks working for somebody else until you work for yourself and you realize that, you know, you don't get off work at 5. You get off work like, you know, you're on call 24/7. Guys, I'm fishing 2 rods now. I got the free rig out there with a 10-inch worm on it. Then I'm just kind of dead sticking and every once in a while picking it up. And hey, Ferg, yeah, we're still at it. We're here for another 45 minutes until we get kicked off the water. We got 4 nice bass so far, which, you know, not bad for this place. This is one of those lakes where most people will come up and catch, skunks or maybe one. But you do have a chance of, when you do catch one, you have a chance of a double digit every time. No sonar, no nothing. I'm on a lake rental boat. The only forward facing thing I have is forward facing eyeballs today. The fish finder is the old brain pan. You're just glad you know that son of a bitch that's fishing, right? Yeah, I haven't been on the Discord or anything in a while. I lost my freaking login information for it. I actually need to get caught up with everybody. All right, come on, fish. Dan, have you heard from Mr. Smiley? I noticed the other day that he hasn't posted anything in like over a year. Biggie, I already answered that question for you, brother. So I'm guessing you're going around to like all the channels. Hey, Supreme. I'm guessing Biggie's going around all the channels asking the same question and forgetting who he's asked. So we got Thunder Dan in here. We got Supreme. Smoke and Grow was in here earlier. Mr. Smoke and Grow Fraser. He was here a little while ago. Dan and Supreme, have either one of you guys heard from Smiley? Okay, he's alive and well. Okay, that's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. I haven't seen him on Eagle or anywhere in a long time, so I don't know if Eagle and him had a falling out or something, or I don't know. Who else was in here recently? G-Bay was here a while ago. I think last live I did. Blue Kiss has dropped by once in a while. And then who else? There's been a few from the Discord that have dropped by. So either one of you guys know what happened with Angel? I noticed like all of a sudden one day there was just, oh really? Come on, get out of the tree. I just caught a tree fucking 12 feet up the bank and broke a branch. And yeah, I noticed like all of a sudden, oh, okay. All of a sudden Angel was just like, one day she was there, one day she wasn't. And I don't want to, like, ask Hugo, like, what happened, man? Now, I knew Smiley got a new job a while back, but I didn't know that his schedule was that screwed up to where you're not seeing him because of it. Oh, come on, fish. I got 37 minutes. I need one more fish. It's going to take me 3 trips to get all my shit from the boat to the Jeep. I don't really have time to make it to a new spot. I mean, I did get one nice bass out of here, though, out of this little cove. No, I don't eat, you know me, Dan, I don't eat fish. Not unless it's mahi-mahi or halibut or shark. I don't think I'd eat the fish out of this water anyway. This water is like, it looks good on camera, but it's like baby shit green. Although I did the other couple weeks ago, we were at Costco and they had some really nice halibut fillet. And I bought the big old fat frig. It was like 2.5 pound fillet for $25. Smoking price for halibut. Bought a fillet and threw it on the smoker. Oh my God, man. Absolutely phenomenal. And you guys know me, I don't like fish. So for me to say that it was, let's turn the camera so you guys can see where we're fishing at. For me to say that, the halibut on the smoker was good is a lot. Yeah, it was a damn good deal. It was one of those things where, like, now every time I go to Costco, I check to see what they got. And I haven't seen any halibut looking that good yet since that one fillet that I found. And it was one of those ones where it was like underneath everything else, but it was like $22. Somebody screwed up on the tag on it. Come on, fish. I know you're in this cove. I've caught one of you. On a color I didn't think I would. I've never eaten lingcod, to tell you the truth, and I've caught some monster lingcod out off La Jolla. I might have to try them. A lot of people freak out over the blue meat. I'm just working this thing really slow. Oh, I forgot I had that freaking other rig out there. I got my free rig out there. I forgot about it. We'll give it a couple twitches and let it soak. I've got a lot of fish dead sticking like that. They mostly eat sardines. Yeah. I need to get out to either La Jolla or Point Loma. They're catching real. Get this, man. They love that shit for sushi. Yeah. So there's guys catching giant, and I mean like 35, 40 pound yellowtail off the PB Pier lately. I seriously just freaking did that. I cannot believe I just did that. No, it's not even really a backlash. It's a damn line freaking underneath itself again. All right, guys, the Daiwa Dre braid is not worth your money. Yeah, 25 and 30 pound yellowtail off the PB pier. Let go 10 o'clock. No, so the problem with this, it wasn't even a backlash that I had. This line that I'm using, I grabbed it just because it was in the garage. It's the J braid, and what happens is like it slides down between itself on the spool, so it like snags within itself. It doesn't backlash. Um, it just pinches down below itself. All right, I'm gonna let that jig sit there for a minute while I work this other rig. See what we can get on this. Probably nothing. This is a big worm. I should throw this out deep. That's what I should do. Because there is a little shelf right out here. God, that reel casts like butter. Guys, for I don't want to say cheap. I want to say low priced bait caster reel. This thing right here, the 13 fishing. It's the Modus C2 reel. Small little reel. It's small. I mean, it's small. But once you get this thing dialed in, casts like butter. And it handles great. Oh, yeah. It's weird, like where different places call different fish. Hey, Robert, welcome in. Guys, we're at 118 thumbs up. Let's get that to 120. We're almost there. Almost there. My phone's charged. I could take the freaking thing out. All right, there we go. We've only used 50. We're at 53% on the Starlink battery, and we've been here for what, 500 minutes, whatever that is in hours. Oh, Daiwa. I love my Daiwa stuff. Actually, both spinning rods that I have with me today are my Daiwa reels. I'll stay. What up? 120 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. Appreciate you. The Daiwa Crossfire, you can get them right now for like 20 bucks for that reel. Holy shit, reel coming in hot with 10 for the let's go big fish closing before closing time. We need it. We need it. Oops. Oh man. Hell yeah, appreciate you, reel. Guys, shout out to reel. Everybody W's in the chat for reel. This tail's already got ripped off this bait. off this trailer. Somebody needs to come out with a jig trailer that's thicker material. I have one on order. It's the Yamamoto Creature. Dude, that thing looks bad freaking ass. It's I put a community post up the other day with it. I think yesterday or last night. It's like a tube jig bred a freaking brush hog. So you got the legs and stuff of the brush hog with the body of a tube jig with the tail skirt of a tube jig. That thing's gonna slay some big fish. I got it in the straight black, which the really dark colors are my go-to at this lake, because it's not the color that I'm going for, it's the contrast. Oh, I bet it would absolutely kill a freaking halibut. Get it in white. There's another one that's black with the chartreuse tail. Bass Pro didn't have that one. Amazon's got that. I'm gonna order that one as well. But my God, that thing looks just freaking amazing. I gotta stop these. This rod and reel casts so freaking good. I gotta stop the cast, otherwise I cast like 20 feet up the bank. All right, guys, we're at 25 minutes left. Yeah, check out the community post or the the community post I did with it, Reel. That thing is bad freaking ass. I cannot wait to get it on the freaking boat and try it. It's called the Yamamoto Creature. It's spelled with a K. I saw that. I was just I typed in, I was scrolling through Bass Pro Shops looking at, I was actually looking for the bellows gills, and they don't sell them at Bass Pro. But I was scrolling through all their soft plastics, and I saw that thing, and it was like stopped me dead in my tracks when I saw that. That thing was just bitchin' looking. Oh, yeah, the old freaking chunk trailers. I actually have a couple of those with me. The old school pick and jig trailers, yep. Yep. I don't have the jarred ones right now, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I haven't seen the ones in the jar in a while. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, let me drop that jig. Give the old free rig a little twitch. Set that back down. Yeah, it's funny. Actually, my box, it's got all my jigs in it. Because all my boxes, I labeled them. Spinner baits, jigs. My jigs actually says pig and jigs on the box. Nowadays, you tell people like, oh, what are you throwing? Oh, pig and jig. They have no idea what the hell you're talking about. That's the one. What do you mean? Which one? The one in the jar? Is that what you're talking about? Come on, I got 20 minutes before I got to freaking take the boat back. to stay out here all night. Like, the bite's not going to start turning on for like an hour. All right. Come on, bass. Let me set that one down for a minute. Work the free rig for a minute. Come on. All right. Free rig's coming out. The jig has put more fish on the boat today than anything else, so we're going to stick to concentrating on that for the last 20 minutes. I think what I want to do, I want to cast it a little different area. Oh, come on with this fucking line. Not even a backlash. It's just caught between itself. Totally just screwed up my jig trailer. Dude, these jig trailers suck. All right, here we go. We're going, no, not the big lizard. Where'd my, oh, they're right here. Which ones are these? These are the reaction tackle. Reaction Innovations. Basically just a beaver tail. All right. There we go. That's what we got going on right there, guys. That's not quite as far as I wanted it, but that's all right. $150 likes for the day, guys. Come on, we're close. Let's go. We need to set a new channel record. That ain't gonna happen today, but we need to get out, and I need to get out and do more lives. Last month I didn't do, I think, maybe 3 or 4. This month I've only done like 2 or 3. I need to really get on it. I need to get off my butt and get out of here. The wind has been so bad lately that it's been hard to fish, but I need to just bite the bullet and get out and fish. Deer season's coming up, so that's going to be fun. Deer season this year is going to be great because I finally got a rifle tag. I haven't tried to get a rifle tag in like 10 years. It's blowing 35 last Monday. There? That's about what it was blowing here last week. It was ridiculous. I was driving home. I went down to El Centro, and I was driving home from El Centro, and coming up the grade, I had to freaking drive in the middle. I had the freaking lines of the road going right down the middle of the Jeep. Just because the wind was so bad, it was blowing you. If you're on one lane or the other, it'd blow you off the freaking road. All right, come on, fishes, little bastards. I haven't thrown this jig over towards that rock pile over there. I think it's time to throw the jig over this way. We're going to go over that way and drag that jig past all those stick ups and rocks and all that. The jig has been what's getting bit today, so. Wow. So that far rock pile on the far right is, if I didn't stop that cast, I would have casted right over the top of that thing. This rod and reel combo is freaking killing it for me today. Well, casting wise. I've got 2 fish on it. Baby's first day out and it's got 2 fish. She's got 2 fish so far today. So half of my fish today came on this. Oh, did I just get picked up? Something just short striked it. Probably bit the tail off my freaking trailer again. Man, I should have brought more Monster drinks. I actually got to quit drinking those, but I brought a gallon of water. All right, come on, fish. What time is it? 6:15. Damn it, we got 15 minutes to be back. I'm half tempted to go freaking fish the boat ramp. Go fish the courtesy, or not the courtesy dock, but the rental docks. Although they close the lake in 45 minutes, so. That's exactly what I've been doing, is like trying to tumble it down off the rock. Then it just slides in natural, you know. Let me go right here on these rocks right in front of us. Let's see what happens there. I mean, I've thrown a few over there, but I just want one last freaking chunk. Yeah, I just let it tumble all the way down, and yep. And then it looks like something falling off the rock. Ooh. Just got hit again. Come on. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like, an injured freaking insect or a craw or something down there. When I'm fishing the jig, I don't turn my reel handle except to take up my slack. Just real short twitches and hops. And then I'll take up the slack. All right, we got freaking 13 minutes. Whoops. I stopped that cast a little too quick. We're right straight over there. Right next to where that split in the rock is. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need one more. Lake record would be freaking nice right now. And then we'll pop it up off the bottom and let it flutter back down. Twitch, twitch. Let it soak. Little drag. And then I'll pop it back up off the bottom again. Let it flutter back down. I really wish I could see what the fish were doing down there. That last one freaking inhaled the jig. All right. Oh, man, it could happen. It could happen. All it's got to be is 19 and a half for the record. I mean, that'll only be like 2 ounces bigger than the current record, but 19 and a half is all I need for that record. Man, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? All right, we got 10 minutes. It's 6:19. Means at the speed I'm fishing, I got like 2 more casts. Come on, tank. Come on, double digit. Double digit on the boat would be fucking great. Yeah, the current record's 19.3. So 19.5 would be amazing. God, that would be awesome. I mean, that'd be a lake record. And I'll tell you what, I would definitely freaking, that would make news because of that, 19-pound bass. 19 plus. I'll definitely be repping like, yep, I was using my Berkeley lightning rod with my freaking, I totally freaking wouldn't claim this reel, but had my 13 fishing reel on there with my Suffix 832 advanced braid. Caught it on the freaking Strike King jig with a Strike King trailer. I want to thank McDonald's for the coffee this morning. I'd be that guy. Had to drive down here in my Ford truck. I'd rep freaking everything. I'd rep freaking Skechers because I'm wearing a pair of Skechers. Couldn't do it if I didn't have my Skechers on my feet and was comfortable, Oh. Damn it. Come on. All right, guys, last cast, and we got to go freaking park the boat. This is it, last cast. Oh, and it did it again. Not a backlash. The J braid pinched down on itself. So that was not last cast. That was last bad cast. Here we go, last cast. Again, it did the same thing. Pinched down on itself. Now, if I was backlashing, it'd be one thing. But when the line is actually pinching down on itself, that's a totally different issue. All right, I'm not even going to say the word. Same spot every time. All right. There it went. Oh man, 7 minutes left. Seven minutes, guys. We're down to the wire. We are down to the freaking wire. Come on. We're at 124 thumbs up. Can we get that to 130 in the next 7 minutes? 6 minutes? Actually, I think I'll leave the live going while I'm packing up. Maybe we'll leave it live on the drive home. Who knows? Guys, again, huge shout out to Real for the freaking drop of the $10 super chat. And then everybody else that's dropped the 100s and the thumbs ups and all those today. Huge shout out to everybody. Definitely appreciate you guys. Mrs. W, welcome in. All right, we got 5 minutes before I'm supposed to have the boat back, so we're gonna pull anchor and haul ass for the boat launch. All right. And hopefully, between now and the time we get to the boat launch, we can get those thumbs ups to 130. All right, kids, hold on. Here we go. We're out of here. All right. Thankfully, we're right across from the boat ramp or the boat dock. So now, if we're on my boat, we'd still have to leave right now because they close the gates here at 7. So I'd still have to go trailer my boat, get it all ready to go. So shore fishing we got until like 7, but we're on the water. All right, guys, hold on. Keep your hands and your feet in the vehicle. We're almost to the work. We ended up the day right across from the boat dock. It's just right there, so it's not like we got a long way to go, but if we can get there quick enough, we can throw a couple baits under the ramp or under the dock. But right now, this thing's like been running for its life, so this motor is not even enough to put this boat up on the plane. But you know what? We fished it hard. We fished it long. We're at 520 minutes of alive right now, so it was a long day. But we got 4 fish. Not bad. Could be worse. This lake is famous for skunking everybody that comes out here, so 4 is not a bad day at this place. Now, a month from now, July 26th, we'll be fishing Barrett. That is a lake where 100 fish in a day is not out of the question. All right. So there's the boathouse. So what we'll do is we'll drop her in the slip here and kind of fish the dock a little bit, maybe. Technically, there's no fishing within 100 feet of the boat docks, but I don't think they're going to say anything. They know me really well at this place, so like I'm on a first name basis with everybody that works here. And right now it's the 2 girls that are working, and they're really cool, so they won't say shit. Oh, I came into the wrong angle on that with the wind, huh? There we go. All right. Not a bad dock, if you ask me. Let me tie up the stern over here. All right. That ain't going nowhere. Well, that was a day, huh? That was a long day. But you know what? Let's drop a jig right down under here and see what happens. Whoops. Come on. Under the dock. There we go. Feed it some line so it doesn't pendulum back. That'd be awesome if we can get a bass right here at the docks. I don't think we will, though. Guys, we need one more thumbs up to hit 130. That would be awesome if we could hit 130 here today. There we go, 130. That's awesome, you guys. You guys are killing it. Appreciate each and every one of you. All right. Let's, I gotta start packing all my crap out of here. But I want one more cast of this under the freaking dock. And then I want the bait to drop down. The way I got my reel set, it's pendulum. The bait's penduluming back to where I'm at. That's all good. All right, so let's pack it all up. We got a couple trips to the Jeep to get everything out of here. So what I'll do is I'll leave the camera for last. I'll pack all my crap and then I'll come back for the Starlink and the camera. All right. Get all my rods situated here. I'm not even going to break them down. I'm just going to use my hook keepers. And this is the best fishing, one of the best fishing channels on YouTube. Appreciate you, brother. How you been, Jeff? I know you were hurt earlier. All right. I try. I just do my thing, you know. What happens if I drop this fluke down there? Watch me catch a fucking hog right here. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Just catch an absolute slob right here at the dock. 130 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh my God, did we? Oh. We got bit on the fluke right here, you guys. Oh, there we go. You learn a lot. I try to give information when I can, and you know, I'm always up for answering whatever questions people have. Wait till Jeff, wait until July 26th. Mark that on your calendar because we're going to be fishing Barrett, and we're going to be fishing some stuff that most people would never ever think to tie on. Just because that's one of those lakes where they'll bite just about anything. We're going to be tying on the donkey rig and going for double ups. We're going to be trying to get 2 bass at one cast on one line. We're also going to be trying to get Mrs. SoCal her PB bass. And we're going to try to get her on at least 20 bass that day. We're hoping that we end up that day with 100 bass. That's our goal, is 100 bass out of Barrett. All right, one last little wiggle of this under the dock, and then we got to call it. We got to start packing stuff up to the Jeep. Because I know that Holly or Morgan or Gabe or somebody's going to come down here any minute and start locking up the boathouse. All right, we're gonna call it. We gotta call it. I gotta quit messing around. I know they all want to go home. They've all been here since 6 a.m. So the quicker I can get out of here, the quicker they can go home, and the quicker, you know, the more respectful I am about them getting off on time, the better, because, you know, the better you treat the employees at the lake, the better they'll treat you. All right. All right, there's no bass right here. Otherwise, something would have bit right here already. I've thrown all my baits out right here that I had tied on and nothing. So, well, everything but the wacky. So let me get this situated. Okay. All my rods are situated. Let me get all my shit packed into my bag here. As long as they come down here and they see that, you know, I'm back at the ramp, or back at the boat dock, on time, and I'm packing everything up to get it out of here, they'll be totally cool about it. And then next time I'm here, they'll be super cool. No, we just finished fishing. This lake closes at 7, so you got to be like packed up and out of here at 7. So we just pulled into the boat dock. Unfortunately, due to my boat being out of commission, I had to get a rental, but it's all good because we still caught fish. We had a great time. We got the last fish of the day was probably the biggest fish of the, well, it was the biggest fish of the day. So what else could we ask for, right? Good day fishing, great day hanging out with you guys. Now I get to go home and do a bunch of shit. So let me throw that up there. All right, guys, I'm going to take my first load of stuff up to the Jeep. I'm going to leave the camera here and the Starlink, and I'll be right back for that. Oh, let me tie off the bow. Oh, come on. Oh, that rope won't double through? Okay. Well, if it won't double through, it won't double through. There we go. That should be tied off enough. Where'd that big old slob of mud come from? All from the anchor. All right, give me just a minute, guys. I'm gonna run my first load of stuff up to the Jeep. Oh. And then I'll come back for the camera and the Starlink and hope they're still here, not in the lake. Because I do have an iPhone right off the end of this dock. I don't want to do that again. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Good God. Oh, don't breathe in your own spit, you'll choke yourself. There's a monster carp right there. Holy cow. I should have a carp fish right here. All right. I hate this walk. All uneven and rocky and shit. one, maybe two.
I have no idea. We stocked more than we've ever stocked.
Right. Which is odd because, well, even right when you guys started stocking, I was out here throwing the big giant swim baits.
Yeah.
And the bass were not going for the swim baits. So I'm wondering if what happened is they all filled up on all those trout. And, you know, that's where all the trout went. Depending on who's, you know, what hatchery they came from. Because you guys did a bunch of stocks from Jess Ranch, right? You guys did stocks out of Jess Ranch, right? Okay. Yeah, I thought George was saying it was Jess, but because Jess and Lassen usually put out some really nice, big, meaty trout. Yeah. Yeah. But even with, like, you know, throwing the big 8-inch Huddleston, I didn't get a single bass on the Huddleston this year up here. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't thrown anything for crappie or bluegill. I know, you know, Mike, he's caught a few crappie off the kayak, but nothing huge. Nothing huge. So, all right. I brought too much shit. It's nice when my boat's running because I just do it all on the boat. And... All right. All right. Are we back? Hopefully we're back. What horse motor do I usually have? My boat, I have a 130 Johnson. Little lake rental boats. I have like an 8. All right, the rolling tackle box. All right. Let's get the flock out of here, right? I'm gonna take the mic out. On audio now. And I'm gonna put the camera in the phone holder. And we should be good to go. Hopefully. All right. Turn the volume down so I don't get Metallica. All right. So that was Morgan and Holly that are closing everything down. They're super cool. The other guys that work here, you have Luis, Alex, Gabriel, George. George is like the main guy, and Andrew. Andrew's second in charge, but they all know me by name, so I'm here a lot. All right, let's do it. Let's get the heck out of here. Figuring we might as well keep the live stream going on the drive, right? No reason not to. You guys will get to see some of the parts of San Diego that people don't even know exist. I don't know why the camera gets all funky. Like, it gets all blurry and weird sometimes. It's just like it's trying to focus on the windshield or the dashboard. I don't know, one of the two. But clean that lens and see if that helps. Not really. All right. So, yeah, see, like when I turn, now when I turn again, oh no, there it goes fuzzy again. It's trying to focus on the windshield is what it is. I don't know what it is about iPhone that does that, but it always tries to focus on like the weirdest shit. Let me see if I, yeah, even adjusting it doesn't help. But All right. Well, that was a good day. We caught a few nice fish. We could have done better, but you know, for this lake, um, pretty well. Pretty well. We had Real hanging out in the chat for a while. We had Thunder Dan in the chat for a while. We had Northern's been here on and off. Quite a few people here today. Appreciate each and every one of you. Again, massive shout out to Real for dropping the big old $10 super chat. Definitely appreciate you. It all helps pay for the Starlink and entry fees and stuff to our lakes to keep the channel alive. So it's outrageously expensive to fish in San Diego. Every time you come to the lake, you got to pay for a parking pass. You got to pay for a lake permit. Today I did the rental boat, so I had to pay for the rental boat. But you know, it's usually when I bring my boat out here and launch my boat, it's $35. Well, $38. But even just shore fishing, it's still $20 minimum. So plus the gas to get here, the whole 9 yards. It's and the license here, you guys, in California, our fishing here is freaking outrageous. $96 this year for my fishing license. Oh, Starlink popped off the thing here. Give me 1 second. My little Starlink mount popped off right here. Let me get that clamp back up there. Come on. All right, hopefully that stays. All right, we should be good now. All right, we got 3 people hanging out for the drive home. Appreciate you guys. 4 people for the drive home. So we ended up with 4, which I don't know if you guys heard Holly saying that's good for this year. It's been a really tough bite here at this lake, but they're biting. We're getting them, so that's a good thing. Hopefully, we'll come back out probably tomorrow and shore fish it. But we'll see what we can get tomorrow. We're gonna do some catfishing tomorrow from shore. See what happens. We're gonna probably most likely fish a different spot than we normally do when we shore fish. But quail running across the road. But we'll get some cats tomorrow. We usually do really well on catfish here. Really, not a lot of people fish for them. So heard me when I was talking to Holly on the way up to the back down ramp. They've only heard of a handful of them being caught. I've only talked to a handful of people that caught them. So either the bass ate them all up, and that's why the bass fishing has been so slow, is because the bass are not hungry anymore, or those trout are out there. Now the water's getting warm, so those trout aren't going to be able to survive that water once it gets all the way warm. Because this lake will hit, 79, between 79 and 82 degrees. Maybe more this year because it's low. But normally, once they stock trout up here, man, it's a free for all. So I don't know what happened this year, but they're just not here like they should be. So I'm thinking the bass ate them all already. But like I was telling Holly, even when they first started stocking trout, and I was throwing the big trout swim baits out here, the Huddlestons and the mag drafts and all those, I wasn't getting bit. And normally, when they start stocking the trout out here, oh, there's more quail. And you start throwing those big swim baits, those bass are all over them. You'll get monster bass on the swim baits out here. But for some reason this year, they just weren't on it. They just didn't care. All right, I think we should stop at the little store carbonated. So I'm going to run into this little store they got over here and grab me a cold beverage for the road home. Because we all know I need it. This is a cool little town, the village of Lake Morena. Really cool little town. We tried to buy property here, and the house, two houses we tried to buy here, both backed up to national forest. So I would have been able to open my back gate and be in national forest where I could legally hunt. Both properties we put bids on we got outbid by investors who came in and did the whole perfume on a pig thing. They put some paint and new tile and new countertops and sold the place for $100,000 extra. All right, let's pull into the little store. I'm gonna run inside real quick and grab something to drink. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink. What's that? Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah. Right on. Works out, bitch. And you don't get cell service on the lake, so. I got mine at my house too. That's cool. I haven't seen that set up yet. You haven't set it up? No, I haven't seen that set up yet. Oh, that's the mini. That's the mobile one. Yeah, the Roam. I'm on Roam too. But oh, okay, yeah. Because I do. I got a YouTube channel. Yeah. And I do all my live streams down at the lake. So I throw it out. If I'm bank fishing, I just leave it in the Jeep like it is. Right. Or if I'm on the boat, right, I just throw it on my boat. And, yep. Super awesome. Yep. You get cell service well, not cell, but internet. Yeah, internet, yeah. So anywhere you go. Right. So yeah, you too. Have a good night. All right. All right. That chick's a little weird. Okay, let's get on the road. All right, we got 3 people still hanging out with us for the drive. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoy the drive. I was gonna take the scenic route, but I want to get home and eat. so we'll take the freeway. But you get to see some of the backcountry of San Diego. This right here, it's called the Village of Lake Morena. Tiny ass little town. Cool spot, but this is like there's two stores here. That one is, and then the other one up the road here. That's it. And they're both just little like convenience stores. This one actually has a little restaurant inside of it because the Pacific Crest Trail goes right through the lake. It goes around the lake, so they have a little place. They open up at like 6:30 in the morning. Really good breakfast. They got some great lunches. They got a great burger for being inside of a little, convenience store. Really good. They have Philly cheesesteak fries, which are fucking amazing. And they actually do it exactly like a real Philly cheesesteak would be with the cheese whiz. So freaking good. And then you got this other little store we're coming up to right here. This guy's a douchebag. I won't even go in his store. Gas at his place is $5.49, $5.79, and $5.99. But it's a cool little town right here. Bigger than the town I live in, I'll tell you that. My town's like a quarter of this size. Oh, they got two stores in this town. My town's got one, and it sucks. Oh man, it's 78 degrees out here right now. Still, it's 7 o'clock. Being on the lake, it wasn't so bad, but once you get off the lake, I didn't start sweating until I got off the lake. But then again, there's like a really good breeze that comes down the fetch of the water there. There's a huge canyon on the west end of the lake, and the predominant winds in San Diego come out of the west, and that canyon basically drops down to the ocean. So you get that breeze coming all the way up that canyon, and as it comes up over the dam there, just the wind gets whipping down through that lake. So that's why it gets hard to fish it. But it is what it is. We had for the standards of this lake, we had a really good day. We had a really good day. So that was a nice day. We didn't get into the tanks that you usually find in that lake. Normally in this lake, when you go out and you catch 4 fish, one of them's over 6 pounds. So on those standards, it wasn't that great, but catching 4 fish here right now is a feat in itself because along with the lake staff and all the locals that fish it, we don't understand what's going on. I know exactly what it is. It's the fact that the water level is so low and it keeps dropping that the fish don't know what the hell is going on. So they're not sure where to stage up. Like the spawn this year was really bad. It was bad because the lake, was ever shrinking. The bass would make a bed, and then a week later, that bed was out of the water. So spawn here this year sucked, which means the next couple of years it's gonna decline. So see what happens though. We'll see. We need a bunch of rain so that the lake fills back up. On one hand, though, I really don't mind the lake being as low as it is because I'm able to see structure and cover that you can't see on the fish finder. You know, you see a rock pile with a brush pile next to it, you know, yeah, okay, you kind of get what's there. But when it's exposed and out of the water like it is, you could put eyes on it and actually really look at it and really know, okay, there's this pile, and you know, you can see it. But now you can see all the little cuts and cubbies and stuff inside of it. So it gives you a way better idea of what's really there, which is really nice, but really sad at the same time. Oh, we're blinded. Hopefully I don't hit a deer. There we go. All right. Been through here. There's a dead deer on the road, which sucks because deer season's coming. First weekend of September is deer season. So we'll be out once deer season opens up, doing some live deer hunts as well on the channel. We did quite a few last year. We're going to do some this year. So this should be fun. It should be real fun. All right, guys, what happened? Everybody went radio silent. Or did my chat just stop scrolling? No, chat didn't stop. We got 4 people hanging out. Who's here? Roll. Sound off. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody from? What part of the world are you in? We're in San Diego right now. Most people that come out here would never even, you know, if you come out here on vacation, you never even notice this. Hey, Supreme's still here chilling. All right. I gotta clean my windshield. Jesus. My windshield washer fluid reservoir thing broke, so I can't even fill it up. It just drains right back out. There's a fucking deer on the side of the road. Damn it. Why is it not deer season yet? That's national forest land off to our left. I could have shot him. Not that I have anything with me that's worthy of shooting a deer. Well, I mean, I guess I could if I got the right shot placement, but you know, 9mm is a little hard to drop a deer with without proper placement. But yeah, guys, remember the first weekend of September, deer season opens for archery. Got our archery tag, and we are going to be hitting it hard, really hard. We did not get a deer last year with the bow, so this year I'm going full out. We're not playing. We're gonna hunt some spots that I'm gonna regret packing in and out of. I'll probably end up doing a few overnighters where I'll pack in, find a spot way back in the middle of nowhere, hunt it for a day or two, and then pack back out. It's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna do it like bare bones. I'm not bringing a bunch of shit. You know, I'll bring a little bit of food, a little bit of water, but I ain't setting up a camp. I'll basically find a tree to sleep up against the tree and hopefully get an area where at first light the deer will come through and I can snap one and drag him miles out of the deer woods. I'm looking forward to that one. Deer, I can't wait for deer season. I can't wait. Cannot wait. All right. All right, on the freeway we go. Oh man, I don't know why my camera's so fuzzy. I don't know what's going on with that. Holy cow. Man, this sucks. It's still like, we've still got a good hour, a little over an hour of sunlight, and they already closed the lake. Hey, Smoke and Grow, welcome back. Doobie Ride, right? Oh yeah, we got the weed nerds hanging out. We got Supreme Grapes hanging out, and Smoke and Grow's hanging out. Good old Thunder Dan was here earlier. Speaking of Doobie Ride, has anybody heard from Hoobie? I do. I'm doing 85, and you want to be on my ass? I'll get up and I'll move over so you can fucking go around me, because I know for a fact highway patrol's out here right now. I know for an absolute fact highway patrol's going to be hanging out. They've been doing a speed trap out here on a regular basis. Oh man, what a day, guys! What a day. 4 nice bass, not a bad day. We got bass on. I got a bass on everything except the wacky rig. But I didn't really throw the wacky rig too much. I kind of threw it as a cleanup bait, and it really didn't pan out. But that's not really a wacky rig kind of a lake, so it's all good. But I got bass on a green pumpkin jig, which changed my opinion of green pumpkin out here. I usually don't do well on green pumpkin at that lake, and I got 2 bass on the green pumpkin jig. No, yeah, no. I got one on a black blue, and I got the bigger one on the green pumpkin. So that kind of changed my opinion of the green pumpkin out here, which I'm good with that. I'm great with that. That opens up the arsenal a little bit. And we got a bass on the free rig, which is kind of nice. And we got a bass on the fluke. So 3 of my current favorite baits got hit. We got a bunch of bites on the jig, but they were short striking it. They were nipping at the tail. So that tells me that I may go to smaller little like finesse jigs next time I come out. I did lose my freaking favorite black blue jig though. 3/4 ounce Strike King football jig. But they're like $4. So, and I got a couple more of them. I don't have any of the 3/4 left. I have the half. But either way, we're good with that. So Oh man, it's getting hotter as I drive closer to home. It was 75 when I left the lake. It's freaking 79 here. But we're heading on the backside of the mountains toward the desert, so that's what I expect. Where's all this? San Pasquale Valley School District. Wow, they're way out of here. They're way out here. They're like 2 hours from home. And the bus is full. Must be doing some like big old trip. Oh man. 135 thumbs up. Heck yeah, you guys. That's awesome. That's awesome for the day. Now we have been live for 570 minutes, whatever that equals out in hours, but either way. Oh man. This rod's rowing. It gets the seat back and killing my soul. I got rod sleeves. I don't like the rod sleeves, but when you drive an SUV or whatever, and you got to put the rods inside, the rod sleeves are nice because they stop the rattling. I typically only use them on like if I'm doing a long road trip somewhere. If I got to Havasu or out to the Colorado River or any of that, I'll use them. But just driving to the home lake, I don't really use them too much. The woven ones really suck. I don't like them. The neoprene ones are good. They don't catch your like if you don't want to break your rod and reels down, and you want to keep your jigs tied on or whatever. The woven ones snag your hook, and you end up having to cut the sleeve. The neoprene ones, they don't snag your hooks. So, all right, we're about to drive past the Indian Casino and gas station. Let's see what their gas price is. They're the cheapest in San Diego County. Like the absolute cheapest. Man, I wish I could turn on music without getting copyrighted because I could go for some freaking Master of Puppets right now. Okay, diesel's $5.99. Regular is $4.99. $5.19 if you pay with a card. It's outrageous. $5 a gallon for gas. Out freaking outrageous. Now the sad part is that's down $1 in the last like 2 weeks. It was five. Last time I went to the lake, it was $5.85. So to be at under $5 is kind of nice. Still should be under $2, but it's California. If they got rid of our taxes on the gas, like our state tax on the gas, our gas had dropped by like $1.50. And all the regulations, they'd be able to make more of it. California requires this special fucking blend of gas that only a handful of refineries around the world make. And it's got so much extra bullshit in it that things like my weed whacker, my generator, my dirt bikes, I got to start them on a weekly basis. Otherwise, all the extra bullshit in the gas gums up the carburetor within like 2 weeks. I didn't start my generator, my whole house generator, for a month, and I had to rebuild the carburetor because it was all gummed up. Every small engine I own has been absolutely railed by the gas. Because we got the stupid winter and summer blend. And as soon as they switched over to the summer shit, everything started having issues. And I get worse gas mileage with that, you know. Like in the Jeep and in my truck, my gas mileage gets worse when they switch over to the different blends. So I end up spending more money in gas, burning more of it, because they want this environmentally friendly crap that's really not environmentally friendly. Most of it gets trucked in from like India or shipped in. Damn, we got some wind blowing out here. Ooh. All right, you know the wind's bad when it's trying to blow the Jeep all over the place. Driving like I'm drunk, but it's just the wind pushing me around. I knew it was going to be bad because we had a high wind warning for tonight with an excessive heat warning. So I hate driving this freeway this time of day. The sun's like right in your mirrors. You can't see shit. And it hits like right where it just blinds you. It's like the sun is directly in my rear view and my side mirror. All right. Oh man, I gotta go home and eat food. I haven't even had breakfast yet. This wind is crazy. These truck drivers gotta be like, their butthole's gotta be puckered. Normally out here, if the wind gets too bad, they'll close the freeway to trucks. Pretty much anything bigger than an Escalade, they won't let through. There's been quite a few semis that flipped over out here because of the wind. Man, I almost want to go fish the pond by the house, but I'm pretty sure freaking Paul Blart, the freaking pond cop, is over there. Kind of sucks they hired a freaking security guard for the pond. All because it's owned by the resort and one of their freaking yuppie ass tourist idiots stepped on a fishing hook over there. And they complained, and you know. But then all the people from the resort bring glass and, you know, margarita glasses and all that shit. They break them and just leave them there. So, you know, the locals end up stepping on glass. So there's been kind of a battle between the locals and the resort people lately. There's actually a few people in my town that are actively working on getting the resort shut down. They do concerts at this resort, and it's in a residential neighborhood. Literally behind their back wall is an alleyway, and on the opposite side of the alleyway is houses. And they're rocking out concerts until 11:30, midnight. Last weekend they went till like 2:30 in the morning, and they think that because we're so far out in the middle of nowhere that they can get away with it, but it's still considered a residential neighborhood. Last summer, the county actually pulled their entertainment license, so they weren't allowed to have music or dances or events or anything last summer, and they got it back. They had to pay a whole shitload of fines and all kind of stuff. They got it back on a probationary basis, and they're slowly but surely working their way back into what they were doing last year. Like when they first got their license back, they'd have music for like an hour, and then they'd shut it down. Now they're going back into every once in a while they'll test the waters and have music till like midnight. And it's not like it's a good band. It's all these weirdo fucking shitty bands that can't even play, like they won't even get hired by like a shithole dive bar. Now if it was good, if they had like Rush or Metallica or a good band, nobody would care. But it's all these total trash bands. All right. Let's see what gas is out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm guessing it's going to be probably real close to $6 a gallon out here. If not over. All right, let's see. Let's see what it is. It's because they got to pay for the fucking helicopter on the roof out here is what it is. All right. Oh, yep. $7. We got $6.79, which is basically $6.80 because 9 cents of a cent. So $6.70, $6.90, $7, and $8 for diesel. $8 for a gallon of diesel fuel. And you wonder why all your stuff in your stores is getting more expensive. Because what's not delivered to every store on the planet by a semi-truck, $8 a gallon for diesel fuel. All right, let's see if the wild horses are out here today. There's a herd of wild horses out here, and with the lack of rain, we haven't had the vegetation growth to actually provide good food or water for the wild horses. So a bunch of people in town have been coming out and leaving hay bales. Somebody brought a big ass water trough out here. They've been filling it up to help sustain these wild horses, which is pretty freaking cool. And I don't see them at the water troughs. Huh, I wonder where they're at. Unless I'm just not seeing them or they're laying down or something. Are they out there? They're not out there. That's weird. Huh. I wonder where they are. There's actually, you guys probably won't be able to read it, but there's this signpost right here on the side of the road. It says wild horses, slow down. Because one of the jackwads from the solar farm right up here, they're building a solar farm like right on the edge of our town. One of the jackwads delivering shit to the solar farm up here hit a wild horse and killed it and never reported it, never stopped, nothing. So now, because that happened, um, everybody's all up in arms. And I get it. Like, everybody's pissed off about this solar farm out here. We all voted, the entire town voted not to have it put out here. We did not want it here. And somebody greased some palms at the city hall, and now we got this giant ass solar farm. But one of their delivery guys hit and killed a horse, like right here, like right where we're driving by. And they just left it for dead. All right, what do you think? Should we drive by the pond and see if Bart's over there and maybe throw a line in the pond? I kind of want to catch more fish today. I really want to catch a freaking double bacon cheeseburger. It's amazing the amount of habitat destruction it requires to build one of these solar farms. There was entire freaking groves of trees and just all kinds of vegetation, all kinds of stuff out here that they just bulldoze the whole damn place and destroy all the habitat. All right, guys, welcome to my small ass little town. If you blink or sneeze, you're gonna miss it. We have a little art gallery right here that is never open. We have the resort we're passing right by right now, which actually has a lot of cars for a Thursday. I wonder if they got something going on tonight. Oh, look, all the little LA freaking yuppies. All right, we're going to drive by the pond real quick and go see what's going on over here. Oh, there's one car up there, but I don't think anybody's here. Kind of wondering if the mall cop guy is over here. If he's not, I'm going to fish. Oh, let me ask these kids. That fat bastard fucking security guy over here yet? Haven't seen him yet? All right. He's a fucking asshole.
I haven't seen him yet.
You haven't seen him yet?
From what I've been told. Yeah, I was told about that big black guy.
No. He's a big, goofy ass fucking, like, white dude.
Really? I heard.
No.
Maybe there's...
If there's more than one, we're fucked. We're fucked. Yeah, no, he's like, he's a total douchebag.
Was he people out for fishing or just
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He drives a little, like, Kia SUV thing. And what he'll do is he'll roll up by the little freaking hut thing down there and park down there. So, but he's a dumbass, though. Like, I was standing there one day fishing, And he's like, oh, no fishing here. And I'm like, I'm not fishing, bro. I'm just adjusting my reel. And I stood there for a good hour talking to the dude. And he's telling me like his life story. And I'm asking him about like, hey, when are you here? You know, what time do you come over? And he's telling me. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. So he's been coming over from what he says in the afternoons. Like from when school gets out to sunset, he'll just pop up. So you'll see him though. He freaking drives up the back road and parks over there.
But he's usually not here.
Not at night, not after dark. Because he works for the resort. He's the fucking idiot security guy at the resort.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. He's all full on like, you know, wannabe freaking cop. So he's got his freaking cop belt with, you know, like handcuffs and pepper spray and big old fucking knife and shit on him.
Oh yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, he's tough. And he's telling me the day I was talking to him, he's telling me like, yeah, I carry the knife so that, you know, people don't think to do stupid shit. And I'm like, yeah, your knife has nothing to do with my concealed carry permit. So, you know, go ahead and pull it. But yeah, if you guys see him, just bail.
Yeah.
Don't even try to talk to him because like he'll try getting like all the information he can out of you. Where do you live? What's your name? You know, everything. So, but yeah, he drives that little black SUV. So, yep,
A good one.
right on, guys. All right, let's go see what's going on over here. I want to see if Paul Blart, the fucking rent-a-cop, is actually here. So we'll roll up right here and see. I'm gonna walk up there real quick. I'll leave all my shit in the Jeep. I've never seen those kids, so I don't think they live in the town. But all right, let's walk up. I don't know if I'm gonna lose the cell service or not walking up here, but let's walk up to the pond and check it out real quick. We may fish, we may not. We'll see. We're gonna go. Right there. Oh, we lost the Starlink, but we got 2 bars of cell service, so we should be okay. All right, so here's the little pond. Oh, it's way down too. All right, I don't see anybody over here. There's a bunch of chairs and stuff over there. I don't know where Paul Blart would be. All the plumbing tubes in here are exposed. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera or not. The tubes, those go to the little fountains in the pond, which are not on at the moment. But this is basically my backyard. My house is just right over there. I could walk here in 2 minutes. Oh crap, it came back. Nice. All right, we lost cell service and the stream came back. That's kind of cool. All right, all right, all right. So, I'm sitting in the Jeep right now, kind of debating on whether I should go back and go fish the pond a little bit. I don't know though. I don't know. I haven't seen Paul Blart over here, but who knows? Problem is, I can't go live at the pond because I get no service over there, and I'm not dragging the Starlink and that big ass battery pack around the pond with me if I got to run from Paul Blart. So we'll see what happens. I'm waiting on a text message back to see if he's been here or not. All right. Dude's not texting back. So I think what I'm going to do, because the house is only 30 seconds from here, eat some food, and then come back after dark and bass fish after dark again. So I'm going to go ahead and kill the live stream. We'll see you guys. We'll probably be back out of the lake tomorrow.